Alright. Hello there, Raz. I know how difficult it's been to communicate with Lottie these days. She may not show it, but I think she's glad to have your support. Thanks, girl. Alright, let's see. So... Oh yeah, the fireworks... Okay, so Fireworks Festival is tomorrow. Cancelled if rainy, 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. at the beach. Good to know. Good news! We've got sunshine everywhere you look for the next few hours. Get on out there and take advantage of it. Alright. Howdy, Anglerinos! Once again, we've asked Skylar from Dewdrop Village to give us a fishing report. What was biting out there today, buddy? Skylar... Skylar, everything okay? Skylar? 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 Oh, sorry about that. Must have dozed off. Someone sure is taking things easy out there. But I digress. How'd the fishing go? Well, I gave up fishing on the river and hit up the lake on the mountaintop instead. And how'd that go for you? Too easy. Piece of cake for someone of my skill. No bears or monkeys either. I got rainbow trout, brown trout, sockeye salmon. Even snagged myself a wakasagi or 3. Sounds great. Glad things went better for you this time. We'll be counting on you. Oh, by the way, did my dad say anything cool about my rad fishing skills? No. No, he did not. Hey, looks like that's all the time we have. Thank you, dear audience, for tuning in. Yeah, his dad was like, he's terrible at fishing. Your luck today is good. Honesty is the best policy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Alright, out we go. Let's see, let's put the birds out. Burbs. Let me grab one of them. And then we'll grab the rest after. Let's see, let's grab, do all the milking. Where's our goat? Over here. Our cute goat. Oh my god, the sheep. Please calm down, sheep. You're so loud. You're so aggressive. And for what? Oh my god. The sheep have this tendency to like chase you down in the field to yell at you. They have a lot of opinions. They need to be heard. Alright, let's get everybody brushed. Let's get... Oh my goodness, calm down. Is our horse? No, Calf is asleep. Calf is sleeping. Oh my goodness, you already laid an egg? You just got out here. I mean, I guess it's better than needing to check the field, but still. Alright, let's see. Who needs hay? 3 of them? There we go. All looking good. Okay, so in our bag, we have 8 red ginger seeds, 13 garlic, and 4 white ginger seeds. So let's get out our trusty blessed hoe. Okay, that is plenty, I think. Plenty for us. Okay, let's do the garlic first. We'll do that first, and then we'll do ginger. But I figure if we do them all in one clump, I was thinking about like, I don't know, like separating them out for aesthetics, but it makes it just much easier with the blessed watering can if we don't do that. If instead we do it this way. Because then they're all just in one big clump. Much easier to water. Turns out we want to make things as easy as humanly possible for ourselves. Alright, we got ginger. There we go. And then we'll have to put the white ginger in as well. These took us an ungodly amount of time to hybridize because I had none of the base hybridizations. I don't know what it is. I just like don't love the strange crops, I guess. So I don't grow that many of them. So it's a journey. There we go. Where is my fertilizer? We also have to fertilize our trees, which I forgot to do. Which should be fine. I think you can still fertilize trees after they're like going, so shouldn't be the end of the world. Also, oh, I forgot you can do this. What was I doing? Could have just been doing the group fertilization. There we go. Oh, our star fruits are coming in. I don't know if you guys see that. They're up there. Looking good. Okay. Grab this fiddlehead. Okay. All is taken care of for now. Let me quick go see if the sprites have any stuff for us. And then I might go digging because I feel like we need more coins for our collection of people who accept coins in lieu of friendship. So I feel like that'll be the way. And then we'll make our rounds like usual. Alright. Alright, let me teach you something. It's a recipe all the humans of Forgotten Valley have been talking about. You should make it too. Learn the recipe for mixed punch. Alright. I feel like I don't just want to talk. I know that like they don't all have recipes for me. It's always the one, but I always feel bad talking to just one of them. It feels mean somehow, so I always am like, I should talk to all of them. I should make sure they're all feeling fine. Okay, so there are some coins in here. Let's get started. Thanks, sir. Let's see. This is a coin. Or should be. There we go, a silver coin. It is a little tough that I don't think you can ever tell what the like quality of the coin is. Just from how it looks from the top, it's always just, that is a coin. Though some of these little bits as well, when it's like 3 little dots, those could be a coin too. Though I think only certain colors, like I think the clay colored ones are always a clay figure of some kind, but I haven't delved too deeply into the inner workings. We always just show up like with just enough time to to grab what we need to get our coins or to get our one dig of each year to get the relic. And then we move on. I do appreciate that that the dig site gets bigger every year. It's one of those things that you like forget how annoying it is until you're in the smallest dig site and you're like, oh my god, I'm like not normally claustrophobic, but this is giving me some anxiety. Freaking me out. It's not until Carter is right on top of you that you're like, you know what? Why don't we expand this wall a little bit? I think there's room. Why don't we, instead of digging into the ground, let's dig into the wall a little bit. See what there is to see. But that's a gemstone that Hugh likes those ones. He doesn't like the sugar stone ore, the green ones. He doesn't like. He likes the red ones though. The sunstone, I think. Yeah, these ones. those things. And the more things we can get for Hugh, honestly, the better. Hugh is on my list to befriend this year, in an effort to kind of I don't know, like pace myself. I feel like if you try and befriend people all in the first year, you certainly can do it, but I do feel like it gets a little bit overwhelming, and it probably makes the first year not as fun, versus if you just like slow roll it a little bit. It's not so bad. Having a couple people that you're befriending each year also kind of makes it like way more chill. It gives you like more things to work on, and then you still feel like you're working on something. Because I feel like a lot of people like rush in and they front load everything at the beginning, and then their first year is stressed, and then they're like bored after that. I like how Carter is wearing like 3 necklaces at once too. Like, do you need all those? Isn't that like damaging the stones if they're all clacking together like that? And he's like, don't worry about it. It's fine. I like wearing it like this. Like, alright. Whatever you say, sir. What's up with Lottie? Hey, Mama Raz. People tell me that I'm childish and should act more proper, but what does that even mean? That's a fine question, also. Ooh. Can a tomato be blue? Need a blue tomato. I know they're out there. Fireworks are a pain to dye blue, but what about tomatoes? From Cole. He wants a blue tomato for 3 goat butter. And then Daryl needs ink black pasta required. It's for research, I promise. 1 serving sufficient from Daryl. Alright, we can get those. First I think we gotta go get... Well, actually we probably don't even need to grab tomato seeds. I imagine we have at least some. Maybe. Maybe. Oh look, we do. Let's get like 5, and then we need like 5 trick blue flowers. Okay, these do grow from spring to autumn. So let's see if this turns blue. I don't know if the blue is automatic, actually. Forgot to actually like question that. Or if it's still a chance. Let's see, let's talk with Vinny. What's up, Vin? I would like to mix a tomato seed and a trick blue flower. Let's try. Mio! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Let me get you guys a raid shout out. How was stream today? I hope it was good. What were you playing? Let's see. You were playing Witchy Life Story. How is it? How are you enjoying it? Hopefully it was good. Well, welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Rizaldia. I go by Raz for short. I am a marionette VTuber. I mainly play farming sims. Today we're playing Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life. We are in year 4 summer. Right now we're trying to make a blue tomato, as you do. It's good we finished today. I hope you don't mind our constant bothering you. I am always happy to see you, Mio. I'm happy, I'm touched that you like to raid into me. Very joyful. You are conveniently my one friend online when I finish up. That is often the way of it. Usually you find people, and if you end up raiding them once, you probably raid them again. I do that too. Hi again, Raz. Hello, Wumpkin and Miku. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, everybody, all the raiders. I don't know if anyone else. Secret Ducky, too. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anywho, I'm glad. So what did you think of the ending of Witchy Life Story? How was it? What did you think? I'm like struggling to make this blue tomato. This blue tomato. Okay, nice. I'm all good, Vinny. I enjoyed it. Honestly, expected we would stay in the town though. Yeah, it's like a little bit sad. I guess the protagonist she's quite young, so I guess maybe that's why it's like, well, she's gotta go live her life, you know? Excuse me, Burbs. You are supposed to be in here. Also, ducks, please go in the pond. I paid so much money for this pond, and you guys never use it, and it breaks my little heart. My little marionette heart hurts. Those are so cute. The ducks and the bird. Honestly, all of the animals are pretty cute in this game. Be cute. Alright. That's good. Yeah, we'll water that later. Later. Okay, we got all those things. And Mio, thank you for the hydrate redeem. Obviously, since you just raided in, if you have to go peace out to rest or get a drink or get food or any of that good stuff, of course, you're always welcome to stick around. But if you have other things to do, definitely don't feel pressured to stay. But thank you for bringing everybody by. I super appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your day if you have to head off. I'll have to hop off in a few dinner time again. Sounds good. I hope dinner is tasty. Hope you get to eat something nice. Alright, we gave Chris this flower. She does like flowers. We're gonna say hi to Molly. Because if you don't talk to Molly every day, she gets big sad. She gets big sad if you don't talk to her every day, and she is one of the few people that will actually regress in her friendship with you if you don't speak to her often. So I highly recommend chatting with her when you've got the opportunity to do so. Where is Hugh? Is Hugh like, he must be up here. He is. Well, I'll find him later. Later. Let's see. I think, does this man do you like marine fossils, sir? No. He does. Excellent. Take that fossil. I think some of the people who don't like fish also don't like fish fossils, which I guess kind of makes sense. If you're not a fan of fish, I guess why do you want just like an older fish? This is for you, sir. Please let us know when you are accepting gifts by uncrossing your arms. Well, we can wait for a bit. Kind of. Sir. Please. He is determined to not move. And I am determined to give him this flower. This is for you. Take that. We are friends. Alright. Let's see. Let's grab... I don't remember Pooey must be on the bridge. Right? At this time? Is he? Let me see. He is not. Alright, well... What's up, Miss Pickles? What's up, big girl? You chillin'? You are? That's good. Alright, it'll be... Let's see, we probably need to talk to everybody. Let's see. Chat. Chat. Whoop. Everybody's looking healthy. Always a good sign. Though it's tricky when your cows fall asleep. You're like, hello, sorry, it's milking time. Can we get that done? Raz, you've got a new friend. Hurry and see. Come on, chop chop. Yes. What'll you name it? You gotta think of a name. Oh, and it's a boy, by the way. Name it something nice. Ugh, a boy. Okay, I'm doing this for Rissa because Rissa wanted to name a duck Cover. And I think it's a duck. Like, I'm pretty sure it was only a duck egg that is fertilized, so we'll name it Cover. Cover? I like it. Nice to meet ya. Nice to greet ya. So cute. Tiny bean. Alright, we have gained a new child. Excellent news. Okay, everybody can go inside. All of the birds have escaped. Every single one of them. There's like just one left in the field. You guys are wildin'. Alright, we'll go greet the little bean soon. First, we need to fertilize everything. And then water it all. I think we should be able to get some star fruit tomorrow, which would be great. That would be excellent news. Oh, I don't have enough? I guess not. I was like, why is it not doing the whole thing? But that was why. Didn't have enough water in it. Okay. So that is all set. Let me go check on our next child. We have so many male ducks. We're gonna have 3 of them. Cover seems pretty healthy. I like how he's just like a little blob with a little, like, a haggle or whatever, like a little hair just on top. It's technically a feather, I guess. Oh, Lumina got us a spiral herb. That was very nice of her. Let's also... Koro's doing great. You want to do some training? Do some jumping? There he goes. I wonder where Takakura's at. Where is that man? Mama Raz, you've gotta let me use the bath before you do, okay? Every time I go after you, the tub's filthy. My own daughter betrayed. Top 10 anime betrayal. She said I'm gross. Also, Guy, thank you so much for the resub. It's hot out and so is this sub streak. 5 months is crazy. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday, though. Hope things are good by you. Where's my boy Takakura? He's way up there. Let's see. Where is Hugh already back home? He is back home. Alright, let's go back. Check on that man. In his home. I guess, well, he's headed home. He's on his way to his house. His house is so loud, though. Oh, wait, Hugh. Wait. Your house is loud. What does he want? I should give him... Do you like clay horses? No, he doesn't. He likes these, though. Normal coins. I'm okay. Anxiously waiting for that job offers. Cottagers gotta stay winning. So true. Well, hopefully the job offer comes through. I feel like it was a good sign that you were the top candidate. So, I have faith. I think it'll happen. It always is a shame to be in that, like, in-between where all you can really do is wait. There's, like, nothing else to be done. So you're just like, well, whenever you guys wanna give me the job, I will accept it. So, I feel that. It gets to be a lot. But hopefully you hear back soon, and you aren't, I don't know, having to be waiting for long. A little unagi. Look at that boy. They said they have one interview tomorrow morning, then they'll be ready to make an offer. Oh, that's good. It's good they gave you a time frame. I feel like a lot of the time it's just like, we'll let you know with next steps. Which, to be fair, when I used to interview people, we would do the same thing. Because it was like, I don't know, red tape, you know, to hire someone. So it was like, well, I don't know when we'll be ready. I had to hold off on, so when do I start when I did my interview? That's probably for the best, if only because I did an interview once and it was like, it was mainly a technical interview, but I wasn't the one doing the technical interview portion of it, but there were like multiple of us like sitting in, and I was just asking all the normal like interview questions. Sup, hello, Jammed, welcome in. I know it's obnoxious for interviewers. It's not. I think if you're like an amazing candidate, it's not so bad, but like this kid, for instance, like he's doing a technical interview, right? So it's like, because it's a technical interview, it's just very clear whether you pass or not, because it's just like, did you answer the questions correctly? And this kid failed every single question. Every single question. And it was not close. And it was one of those where it was like really obvious that he hadn't passed because the interviewer was actually having to explain, like our interviewer was very kind, noticed that this kid was failing his technical interview and decided to like show him the correct answers and walk him through stuff. And he went through all of that. Clearly did not pass the technical interview. And then, you know, we did the whole thing where we were like, okay, nice, like thanks for coming in. And I was like walking him to the door. And I remember like I had already had the door open, right? And it was like seeing him out of the office. I was like, all right, farewell. And he like turned back around and then was like, he was like, oh yeah, so like when I start, like will I be able to, he like had something where he was like, oh, like I want to take time off when I start, and like went on this whole tangent to me about his schedule. And I remember just standing there and being like my dude, you did not pass this interview. Like you hard failed this interview. And it just was very clear that he had not paid attention to the fact that he had not answered a single question correctly in a technical interview for a technical position. And I was like, you know what? There's all kinds of people out there. So yeah, I would say maybe don't say that. If you really want the job, maybe don't say that. Maybe don't say that one. My favorite interview question is there anything on my resume that stands out to you that you may have concerns about? It can catch interviewers off guard, but I think it really shows you care and are open to honest feedback, and that you can clear up any issues. That's super smart, Ducky. That's an excellent, anytime you do an interview, you should have questions for them. That's a great one to have. Like you said, it makes you open to feedback. It helps you explain away anything if they did have something that they were like, oh yeah, this thing is kind of weird and I wanted to ask you about it, but I forgot. That's a real like 5-head play. That's a really good one. Oh yeah, sure. Well, in your mind, I was like, I'll never see you again. Yeah, I think what I was like, I think I have to imagine my face was like, but I think I tried to just be nice about it, and I was like, oh, you know, we'll let you know next steps. Like we're still in the middle of the interview process or something. Like I tried to be nice about it, but I was like, I was like, friend, you did not pass this interview. I mean, I do think, personally, I also think it is really important to ensure that regardless of whether someone is passing or failing an interview, I think that everyone should come out of an interview not feeling like absolute garbage. And what I mean by that is I think it's really important for interviewers to be kind and empathetic and polite and welcoming to people, even if you know that they're not a good fit for your position or your job at the time. No one should leave an interview feeling like so absolutely awful because people were just mean to you in the interview, or they made it clear that like they thought you were a waste of time. That to me is a huge red flag at a company. Like you should always leave an interview feeling good. Even if you bomb the interview, you can feel bad about knowing that you feel like you didn't do well, but the interviewer should never make you feel like you are trash. And I've had friends that have had job interviews like that. I had a friend who was interviewing so I majored in art history. I had a friend who was interviewing with a gallery, and it was a panel interview, so there's multiple people doing the interview at once. None of them would look at her. They were all looking at their phones while doing this interview. And I was like, that is so rude. And she came out of it feeling so bad. And I was like, no, you don't want to work at that gallery. That is incredibly insane. Like, I was like, girl, it's a good thing you don't work there. I've been at my current job for 10 years, and the idea of having to do an interview again scares me. I think interviewing is always not fun. I just changed jobs after like 7.5 years at the same job, and it was not an enjoyable process. It had to kind of be done, but it was not like a fun time. But I was happy that the interviews that I did have felt like they were good conversations, and I felt like I got a good handle on people and the jobs from them, and that was the important bit. Miss Pickles, are you playing? You are? You're playing? You're playing? Oh my goodness. What a good bean. I want to quit my job. The anxiety of looking for another and doing an interview is holding me back. What I would do is you can always casually look, keep your current job, don't quit it. So don't put yourself in a position where you have to get a job, because then that's going to add added pressure. Shop around for positions that you feel like you might like, or companies that you feel like you might like, and then do the interviews. And even if it sucks, like even if you don't get it, there's no pressure because you still have your other job. So I would do that. And be picky. Be picky and choosy. If you go into an interview and you feel like the company is weird, or you feel like that's like something is strange, you're getting a red flag, drop that. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Okay, I think we already did Star Trip. Your luck today is not great. Honesty is the best policy. Today's lucky item is wild grass. My managers are working like 14-hour days right now. I don't want that life, but I also want to make more and be in a place that has management I want to move up to. I think the key there would be to, again, like you're doing, look and find another job and make sure that the manager culture is better. I just want a job so I can fund my hobbies in life. That is a great reason to have a job. I also don't think everyone has to have a job that they like love. You don't have to love a job. You just have to not hate your job. I fall apart at the seams when interviewed. I totally get that. Interviewing is hard. And it's hard to be good at interviewing. And I feel like I got good at interviewing by being the interviewer. Like my last year of college, I worked in the admissions office and I interviewed kids trying to get into the college. And learning how to do just like tons of interviews back to back to back just made me very comfortable talking to strangers. I had other jobs that also made me more comfortable talking to strangers, for better or for worse. But that helped. Being the person that interviewed people helped a lot. But I think for me, the best thing you can do is approach an interview like you're gonna just go have a great conversation in a coffee shop. Just try and use it as an experience to flesh out like what the company that you're going to be joining would be like. So ask them lots of questions and be honest with your answers, and yeah, like sell yourself, but you don't have to like stress over it, I guess. My management is hiring people at my wage, and I'm not getting a raise to reflect the fact I've been there for 10 years over new hires. Oh, oof. I get so much anxiety over interviews. There's one thing I'm not looking forward to. Going back to school after years of working means interviews wait at the end. That is true. That is true. Yeah, interviews do wait at the end of school, sadly. Real talk, ever since I started live streaming, my interviewing confidence has somehow improved as a side effect. I think it's because you get used to just talking, even when there's nothing to talk about. People, do what you love, Raz. Forget that. Do what you tolerate. No, but like for real, like as someone who never had a dream job, it was always really frustrating to me when people would be like, well, what do you want to, like, what's your ideal? Like, what do you want to do? And it's like, I don't care. I just want a job. That can be soul-sucking in its own way, to have people constantly tell you like, oh, but like, what do you want to do? And it's like, I don't want to labor. That's what I want. I don't want to work. That's what I want. I want to not work. But people don't want to hear that, so. I've interviewed people and it went much better for me because I felt like I was in the position to give empathy. I'm working on talking to strangers confidently, not on Twitch. It's something you have to practice, and it's not easy. I think you should give yourself grace to be bad at things. It's okay to be bad at things. Hard agree, it's fine to just have a job, it's fine. I think people unrealistically put into kids' heads that we all have we're all very special and we should love all of our jobs and all be big bosses, but that's just not realistic. Exactly. Like, I want to not labor, so I don't have a dream job, but I always look for jobs. What I would suggest, if you don't have a dream job, if you have something that is job-like that you want to do, one, if it's something that you love, I would always caution you to be careful, because regardless of how much you love something, a job is always going to be a job. Even if it's streaming, even if it's content creation, if the thing that you're doing has to put food on the table, it will be stressful in some way, shape, or form, because you are tying a stressful thing, which is paying for you to be alive, to it. Even if you love it, even if it's like your calling, it's the best thing that ever happened to you, it will still be difficult. So I always look for jobs that are easy. I look for jobs that are easy for me to do, that do not take a lot of my effort or brain power, because I want to just coast. I want a vibe. I want something that doesn't cause me stress and that gives me a lot of time off to do other things that I want to do. So I suggest looking for things that you find easy. Easy or fulfilling. You can go either route, but I like the easy route. I like the easy route. I was a streamer, but not currently. I'm always trying to tap into the emotional state in my next interview. Yeah. I think if you've ever streamed before, if you've ever gotten up or spoken in front of strangers or to strangers, kind of channeling that same vibe, I think can help a lot. Because it is kind of the same thing. Not that you're always wanting to be entertaining in an interview, but I think a lot of people, especially for technical jobs or jobs that have like that have a very specific skill set, I think sometimes people forget that it's not just the can you do the job bit that is important and part of an interview. The people who are interviewing you are also checking to make sure that you are a human being that they want to work with. So if you come in and you are acting like a serial killer, you might be the most qualified person in the world, but if they don't want to work with a serial killer, they will not hire you. That will like reflect on it, right? But if you come in and even if you're not perfect, but you feel like someone that they could work with, they'll be more likely to give you a shot. And that's not to say that you should be like, oh my god, I can't be weird. No, you can be weird, but like, you know, just try and connect with the human that's interviewing you. Joke's on them, and I'm an AI android. So much of the interview is more about if you fit the team. You can be weird, just don't be a serial killer. Yeah, like the bar is pretty low. Like it does, you can be strange. You can have, and honestly, some of the best interviews that I've ever like had or given were about talking to someone about like their weird hobbies that I just wanted to talk with them about, you know? It doesn't have to be this like life-changing, earth-shaking conversation, but if you prove to someone that you have interests, that you have hobbies, that you seem well-adjusted, that you seem nice, that you seem like you could be someone that they could like talk to at the office, those are all good things. So it's not just about being the most perfect technical fit, because chances are, like, there's billions of people on the planet, right? Like, chances are there's multiple people who are technically a good fit for the job, but would they work with the people that are working the job? Do they fit in there? You know? Especially if it's a small team. Once you have like small teams and stuff, it's like, it's really important to them like who they're hiring. Most jobs will teach you what you need to do to work on the job, barring very advanced things like medical and engineering. Yes, if you want to be a doctor, unfortunately, you gotta be a doctor. They will not just be like, oh yeah, come, let's do heart surgery. I'll teach you. They usually will not be open to that, but usually it's a little bit more chill. I think even with an engineering job and even with a job like a doctor, you probably still want to interview like a human being and not be a serial killer. 'Cause again, people don't want to work with a serial killer, you know? They find it disconcerting. I'm gonna head out for now. You have a good stream. It was nice watching you again. I gotta go be productive. Go enjoy being productive. Thanks for stopping by, Miku. I hope you have a good Tuesday. Good rest of your day. Like, we had a dude, so like at my old place, I've told this story before, but we had this at my old office. It was a bullpen office because it was a tech job. And because we're in a bullpen, there's no cubicles, and we didn't have anyone we didn't have a front desk. There was no one like working a front desk situation. So the way that we handled people coming into the office, which was very infrequent, but it was like usually people near the door would just check to see if people were there, greet them, see what was up, all that good stuff. And this one time, and I sat across from the girl who was like closest to the door. So I had better like line of sight to the door, but I was like on the other side of this desk. And I remember I was sitting at my desk and I was working. And also, Mio, enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping in. Hope that your food is tasty. So I had like good line of sight to behind this girl towards the door. And I remember I was like tip-tapping away at my computer working on something. And I see this dude is just lurking behind this girl that I sit across from. And I kind of like make eye contact with him, and I look over, and like another girl who's down the line of computers has also made eye contact with him, but he like is like ignoring us and just staring at the girl in front of us, whose back is to him. So we were like, does she like know this dude? Like, what is the deal? So I immediately like ping her on Slack really quick and was like, hey, like looks like somebody like is here for you? Question mark. And she turned around and took her headphones off, and then she was like, hi. And it was very clear when she turned around that she did not know this person. And I was like, this person just like wandered into this office? That's weird. So she was like, hi, like, how can I help you? And he was like, oh, I'm looking for a job and I wanted to drop off my resume. Like, I saw you guys were hiring and I was like in the area or something. And it was like, that's kind of weird behavior. We were out of the way. So it was like, it's not like we were in like a downtown area in like a building that you could just like hop into. Like, we were in a weird spot. So you had to be like there with a purpose. So this dude is like, oh yeah, I just wanted to drop off my resume with you personally. So the girl takes it and she's like, okay, you know, the hiring manager isn't in today, but I'll give her your resume and like let her know you were here or whatever. And that's fine. So weird, but whatever. She passes on the resume. It turns out that the dude is just like not really what they're looking for. Like, he didn't have any of the credentials that they kind of wanted. So they do the thing too where they weren't gonna like, I don't know if they were gonna let him know if it was a rejection or if they were just gonna let it like sit the 2 weeks and like not say anything. But either way, a couple weeks later, I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks later, I was sitting at my desk, tip-tapping away, and I hear a commotion because a delivery had just been made. So there was like the postal workers bringing in like a whole bunch of boxes. I think we had gotten a bunch of new computers, and we were like shipping one computer out international to like one of our other people that worked at the office abroad. And so there was like a bunch of movement at the door where, you know, we're swapping some boxes in, some boxes out. And I guess, I don't even know if I was sitting at my desk still or if I'd gotten up, but basically the same girl who had been across from me, who this dude had been staring at weeks prior, she turned around to go grab a box, and the dude was there in the office again. He had like slipped in with the mailman and was just holding one of the computer boxes, and he was like, oh, where should I put this? And it was like, pardon? Like, sir, you don't work here. And he like was like, oh, I just wanted to like talk with the hiring manager. So I just thought I would stop by again. And again, it was one of those where like the hiring manager, like, people only worked a couple days in the office. Most people only worked 2 days in the office. And so like she wasn't in that day again, because it was like one of her 3 days where she was normally work from home. So we were like, that's again kind of weird, but like maybe he's just like super persistent. Like maybe he just like really wants the job and they should just like tell him it's a no. So they decided to just like send him an email and be like, hey, sorry, like you don't quite fit like what we're looking for or whatever. But in the vetting process, so like the hiring manager, she used to just like do a quick Google search of the person just to kind of check like what would come up, and mainly to see if like they were telling the truth about, you know, where they worked or like whatever, or like where they went to school, any of that stuff. And she had found his Instagram, which was public at the time, and he had pictures on his Instagram of bats, specifically dead bats in like Ziploc baggies. And she was like, that is weird. So she was like, I don't want to work with this person. In addition to him, like, not really being a good fit. This is kind of strange behavior. And so they sent the email to be like, hey, sorry, not really interested, like, you're not a great fit, whatever. And the day that they sent the rejection email, he sent in, like, I think the rejection email must have gone out at, like, I don't know, 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And the very next day, he sent in another application, this time online, instead of coming in. And I think in some way expressed, like, I think had put in a note too that was like, oh, I'll come by again to, like, see if I could talk to the hiring manager, after they had already told him, like, no, dude. So then the COO, like, sent him another email that was like, hey, I'm gonna have to ask you to not stop by the office again, or we're gonna have to, like, involve the police, because it seems like you've been coming into the office without permission, and we're gonna have to not do that. And then of course he, you know, emailed a response that he was so sorry, and I don't know, it was just super weird. And the bat in the bag thing became, like, a legendary story in the office of, like, yeah, remember that dude that just showed up and, like, kept coming to the office, and then also was taking pictures of dead animals in Ziploc bags and putting them on his public Instagram that's tied to his real name. It was odd. It was a weird adventure. Me absolutely engrossed in your story you're telling about work. It was, honestly, I met some of the wildest characters at that job. I don't even know why, because it was like a very normal software gig. We made chatbot software for, like, really big enterprise clients, you know? Like, we had a lot of, like, really big accounts of, like, lots of, like, telcos and wireless providers, like, brands that you know. And, like, those people were usually pretty normal, but for some reason we just ended up running into lots of strange people over the years, either that wanted to work there, or sometimes at one of these big companies there would just be someone, like, really odd. And you'd be like, I don't know, man. That dude's he's just a strange one. I came in at the perfect time to your stream. You did all the weird tales. I'm trying to think of what other, like, weird stories do I have from that place? Buenos day, Raz. Hello, Ari. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. I'm just telling weird work stories that I had before. And thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I will do that. Tuesday in it. Yes, exactly. Trying to think. Oh, we had some weird people that worked there. We had a dude who, he was really weird. He worked in sales. No offense to anyone who works in sales, but I often find that the weirdest people work in sales. I don't know why that is. I haven't worked out why that is the case. It was for this person in particular. And he used to go on trips, which is pretty normal. Like, a lot of people in sales are often on trips because they're going and visiting all of these big companies, and, like, oh, I didn't mean to drink that. Oops. Here, Takakura, take this milk. They're usually going to lots of trips to, like, basically schmooze with people, you know? They're always, like, going to business meetings or going to networking events and trying to, like, get an in with big companies, because that's kind of how they work, and because a lot of salespeople are often paid on commission. So the more that they hustle and the more accounts that they close, the more money that they make. So it's very common for them to travel a lot. But we had this one dude who I literally don't, he must have come to the office at some point, but I literally don't ever remember like meeting him in person. I only ever remember seeing him on like Zoom calls and stuff. And first of all, every time he was in a Zoom call, he was in a state of undress. And we were a pretty like casual office, I would say, but like the man always looked like he was like about to be at the beach. Like often his shirt would be off, or he'd be wearing like a really low cut tank top, or I think at least one time I literally didn't even know if he was wearing pants at this meeting, which is already like, if I'm questioning that, something is wrong. Like I don't want to be worrying about that while I'm like sitting in a conference call. And he used to travel a lot, and like more than you would expect, I guess. Like it wasn't like he was being sent to lots of events. It was like he was always just off doing something. And at one point, I think it was like around the time they were like trying to do expense reports for everyone's like travel situation. I was like, yeah, Automata just bopped Eri. They were trying to get his expense reports, because what you would do is you would travel, and then you would like basically send them in like a receipt, you know, of like, oh, here's how much my airfare cost to go to this place. Here's how much, you know, I had lunch at the airport. And they wouldn't necessarily, if you had a really nice lunch at the airport, maybe they wouldn't pay for like, you know, the glass of wine that you had while you were waiting for your plane, but they would like usually pay for like your lunch, your dinners while you were traveling, like within reason. But he always had like, he was just really cagey about submitting his expense reports. And I was like friendly with the girl who processed those, so she was like telling me, she was like, yeah, he always tries to submit these expense reports, but with like none of the receipts. He would just like write it down in like a spreadsheet and then like expect them to just give him money. And it was always like several $100s. Like it was like large amounts that he was asking for all the time, if not thousands. Come to find out, he was always in a state of undress on these conference calls, and he was really cagey about his receipts because he was traveling with his wife the whole time. He was like vacationing non-stop with his wife on the company dime. And that's why he didn't want to give receipts, because it would be clear that it was like multiple people. Like when he was trying to do like he would give the receipt for like the hotel stays, but he never wanted to give like dinner receipts and stuff, and it was because he was always paying for like him and his wife. And I think he got caught because at one point he had stayed in a hotel, and the hotel was like $800 a night, and like that's a lot for a hotel, even in really expensive cities. $800 a night is very ritzy. And I don't remember like what the deal was, but I feel like either it could have been that the woman who was in charge of like the billing stuff, I feel like someone like called the hotel to see what the deal was, and I think the hotel was like, oh, he was here with his wife and they stayed in like the honeymoon suite or something, and they were like, oh, that explains a whole lot. And he never closed a single deal. The classic. Sales folks, I had this dude trying to shill himself to me as a financial advisor for hire. He apparently took out a bunch of loans that he couldn't repay. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you did dodge a bullet, Eri. That's terrifying. That is spooky. Bro, $800 a night. I know, right? Like, it was so much. It was crazy just how brazen he was, because it was one of those things where it was like, I just don't know how you thought you were gonna get away with that. Like, I don't know, like, doctor up the receipt or something, you know, like fake it a little bit more, because it was so obvious that it was like, what is, like, that's not correct. But yeah, there he was, brazen, just vacationing with his wife the whole time, it turns out. The worst part is some offices are totally fine with people allowing spouses to travel, but not to submit the spouse's receipts. I think in a bigger company, he probably would have been able to get away with it. Oh, did I miss the fireworks festival? Did I? I think I did. Oops. We got too busy talking about this schmuck. This dude at my company. Oh, that's a shame. Oh well. Oh well. Pickles, what are you... Baby. Baby, are you... You're sneezing because you put your face right into a Pringles can, and you rub... I've just watched you rub your whole face on all of the salt and everything that was on the outside of that Pringles can. Please don't do that. The stories I could tell about our sales department, I swear you need to be a very special person to be in sales. I think it's just like, it's a wild industry. I think working on commission also just brings out the worst in people, because it creates this entirely different level of stress, to be honest. It gets wild. So oh, I'm sad I missed the fireworks festival, but I'm over it. I was just thinking that I probably should have just loaded the save, but oh well. It's fine. Okay, I thought we might have some other dialogues, but when I was going to university in Tokyo, I was interning at Delta in the accounting department. I was tasked to review all expense receipts for the Asia Pacific region. It was interesting to say the least, as you could always tell a Japanese worker from an American by the cost they submit. Oh, goodness. Singapore was the worst though. It's just as far as like extremely expensive trips. Here's the 6-hour forecast. While we do have some light cloud cover today, the weather should be mostly sunny. Alright, we have seen G. McCoy. Your luck today is amazing. Honesty is the best policy. Your smile will bring good fortune. I would Google some of the hotels just to see how ritzy they were. Like, man, I don't think I could ever be rich enough for that. You start seeing a lot of wild stuff, I find, in like high tier corporate America. Like if you ever go interact with folks who are VPs at some of these companies and stuff, it's a different tax bracket. They live a very different life than the rest of us. Higher ups, they would not even review the receipts. They were auto-accepted. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Yeah, I've seen some wild stuff. I remember one time we had a company dinner, and someone who was like not super high up in the company that we were doing dinner with ordered I think it was like, I want to say it was like $150 glass of bourbon, and I was like, bro. And it was our company that was paying for it too, and I was like, oh my god, sir. And he wasn't even like a VP or something. I was like, oh my god, what a nightmare. Raz, I have a business offer for you. See, there are these pictures, and these pictures have huge value. If you invest in one and I get a 90% cut of the investment, it's gonna be big cash money for you. I'd have to let you know that my parents own an accounting firm, so any financial decisions gotta go through them. And my husband used to work in finance, so I'm kind of covered on all bases, luckily, from at least bad business decisions, because I can always be like, oh, sorry. Sorry, I don't think my husband would like that. The big scary finance lady. Luckily, I'm not like big into finance. I just know lots of people around me who are. I just benefit from their knowledge. That's all. Interesting fact, in Japan, travel for all employees is always covered. In China, the laundry for all the flight attendants was covered. Oh, that's interesting. That's pretty cool. We have kiwis and durians to harvest as well, but I have to wait because my pockets are too full of fish. A common farming sim problem, honestly. Alright, these are fine. Let's see, this one. I actually had a funny interaction. So, my boss, like my boss's boss at my job right now, is like, he's a little younger than my parents, I guess. Like maybe like 10, he's probably 10 years younger than my parents are also fairly old, I guess. But he's like vaguely, you know, he is a parent of like teenagers or something. So sometimes I feel like he wants to like do the dad thing, you know, where he like gives dad advice or something. And the other day he came out of his office and he was like, Raz, he was like asking me if I was contributing to our like retirement fund at this place. And I was like, here's the thing, I don't really contribute to retirement funds because like it just doesn't really make financial sense for me to do that at this point, honestly. So I was like, oh, no. I was like, no, like I don't really do retirement. Like I have retirement funds, but I don't give to them. For a multitude of reasons. But I think he thought that I was like saying no because I like don't understand the finances of it. So then without me like being able to stop him, he like launched into his like dad lecture about why it's important to like save for retirement or something. And he got to the end of his lecture and I was just like, yeah, like my parents own an accounting firm, so like I am aware of literally everything you just said. My parents and I just have a difference of opinions about where my money should go right now. And he got like really embarrassed, I guess, but I was like, bro, I mean, not everyone doesn't contribute to a retirement fund because they don't know what a retirement fund is, but he was like floundering and I was like, bruh, my dude. Like, there's a lot of reasons to have different financials than the people around you, and it's not always obvious to you why that is. I was pumped for the travel because my office was one stop after my school, so they covered my travel for school inevitably since it was based on a monthly pass, which is awesome because even with student discounts, those passes are expensive. True. Yeah, Tokyo travel costs are super expensive. Also, like which cool stations you have on your train pass in Tokyo is like really key. Like I lived in Setagaya, which is west side of Tokyo, so I had Shibuya like on my train pass to my school, and I was like thriving because of that. But I had friends that did not have as fun places on their train pass, because when you get the train pass, you can hop for those of you who don't know, when you have a train pass in places like Tokyo that do the pass system, you can get on and off infinitely anywhere on your, like, between your home station and your destination station without paying. So it's pretty busted to have, like, the good stations on your pass. The stations with, like, cool stuff at them. And it's kind of sad if you're one of the people that does not have a cool station on your pass, because you don't, then you have to pay to go to those spots.
Oh.
Good morning. It's been decades since Nina and I tied the knot, but she's still the apple of my eye. Always will be. Oh, he doesn't want to let me clean the grave. Every day after we moved here was like a dream. We'd pass the time together, just the two of us. Loved every moment of it. Now I'm just waiting for the day when I get to go where she is. Aw. Garmy. I lived in Shinjuku, right outside Waseda University, but my school was Azabujuban. Ah, gotcha. I mean, Shinjuku is a good station to have, though. It's busy. Bustling. But you can also get to a lot of places, like, more easily, I guess. You have a lot more options without as many transfers, I guess. Since it's bustling. Well, my station was Nishiwaseda. Ah, gotcha. Well, that's probably better than having Shinjuku proper being your station. I hated Shinjuku Station. I found that place so confusing. I did not like having to deal with that place. I feel like I got lost every time I went there. And I have like a clear memory. I have a clear memory of being in Shinjuku Station, being pretty drunk, and being unable to find like which platform was the one I was supposed to be on, and like asking people if like the train that was there went to where I was trying to get to, and then giving me the most pitying looks and also being like, no girl. And I was like, man. And then some really nice girl held my hand and walked me through the station to my right platform. And I was like, wow, this place is amazing. It was really cute. She could clearly tell that I was just like too blasted to like to do this correctly. If I had to, I would have just taken a cab home. It would have been a huge pain, but it wouldn't have been the worst thing. I would have gotten home fine, but she was like, let me walk you. And then I was like, man, after that, I was like, do I not want to be in this station? It's so confusing. There's so many entrances and exits. It's also like, it's super hard to meet people there because it's so hard to like get everyone to go to the same spot because everyone gets lost. So I hated meeting up with friends there because again, you'd be like, meet me at this exit, and then they would be at a different exit, and you would be like, I don't know how to get to your exit, and you don't know how to get to my exit, and so now we're trapped here forever. It was always like a huge pain. I had some friend that was their like main station. I think they were always frustrated with me. They were like, Raz, girl, please. Girl, please. Let's meet at the statue. Okay, there's like 500,000 people. Yeah, there's like 1 billion people at the statue. Like, that is... You'll never find each other. Very, very difficult to get where you are trying to go. Also, what are these? Oh, these are bee seeds? I guess maybe it wasn't... My thing wasn't ready by the time they fruited. Maybe you have to get it to like S before it fruits. I don't really know how the fruits and things work. The trees, we're still figuring it out. But yeah, the one downside, well, one of the downsides, there's other downsides to Tokyo. I don't think it's not a perfect place by any means, but one of the downsides is the travel on some level. Also, rush hour traffic. I gotta tell you, rush hour on a train, if you're on one of the busy train lines, which I was, I do not recommend. Like, having to watch people be pushed into the train every morning. I was like, you know what? I'm good. As far as getting too drunk though, one nice thing about my area was that I was one stop, 20-minute walk away from Takada Nobaba, which is such a uni party area, so I could just walk. That is nice. It's so fun, you know, it's so funny, Ducky, because I have this tale. So I went to Jochi. I went to Sophia University, Jochi. So I was in Yotsuya. And I was on campus, and Jochi is extremely obnoxious. Like, the Jochi campus is very confusing. Like, it's very compact, but all the buildings are labeled terribly, to be honest. And like, there was this dude. I was at gaming club, and it was kind of late, so I was probably leaving campus around 6 or 7 p.m. And I was like walking out of one of the main gates, and there was this dude sitting. We had lots of like trees with seats like all the way around them on 4 corners. And there was this dude sitting in a seat, like a Japanese dude sitting in the seat, and I don't know why. My dumb brain. Anytime that I approach a situation that I don't know what to do with it, I default to being like nice to people, even if I really shouldn't be nice to people, even if they're being like creepy and weird. So as I'm walking out, and there's like other people around me-ish, but not like that many. As I'm leaving, this dude is sitting by one of these seats, and he like stands up and he like waves, he like flags me down. And my dumb brain is like, oh, maybe he's lost. And it's like, Raz, he would not be asking. If he was lost at Jochi, there is no way he would be asking the obviously gaijin blonde-haired white girl. There's no way. My hair was dyed at the time, but it was blonde then. And I was like, there's no way. Like, it just doesn't make sense. But anyway, in my brain, I was like, oh, maybe he's lost. So I walked over to him, and and he was like, of course, my brain is thinking he is lost at Jochi, because it's easy to get lost at Jochi. Also, Ducky, I'm so sad to hear you wanted to go to Jochi and you didn't get in. Jochi had things. I liked my time at Jochi, but there's also not great things about Jochi at the same time. So I hope you had a good time at your own school, and you had a good time there. Maybe you had an even better time than you would have had at Jochi. So I go over expecting for this dude to be like, hey, I'm lost, I need to get to like such and such building. No, but he was like, I go up and I was like, hi, again, expecting him to be like, I am lost. And instead he was like, hey, what's your name? And I was like, that's a weird way to start out asking for directions. But I told him my name because, again, awkward. So just default to answering people's questions, which is a terrible trait to have, by the way, cottagers. Don't do that. That's not safe. That is not a smart move. And then he was like, oh, my name is, I don't even remember what his name, he like tells me his name. And then he's like, do you want to party at Waseda with me? And I was like, no. But I didn't know how to but again, I'm trying to be polite, so I didn't know how to say that nicely. So instead I was like, oh no, maybe not tonight, I have stuff that I have to do, whatever. I came up with some tale, spun some yarn about why I couldn't go party with him at Jochi. or not at Jochi, at Waseda. I don't remember if he said like, yeah, like I don't even think he said what the party was. He was just like, I'm going to a party at Waseda. Do you want to come? So then I spin this yarn about why I can't go for like whatever reason. And he was like, oh, that's okay. Can I have your Facebook? Like, we can be friends. You have a Facebook. We can be friends. And of course, my dumb brain is like, yup, I have a Facebook. And he's like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll friend you. And he's like, no, we can just do it right now. Like, while I'm here. And the way he said it was like, it wasn't threatening, but it was kind of aggressive, you know? And then, of course, my awkward brain was like, I guess I gotta give him my real name. My real Facebook. So I give him my real name and my real Facebook, and he friends me right then and there. And like I was dumb, right? So like my Facebook was not private, and it had like all of my, like if you looked at my Facebook, I had written like, you could tell like exactly what station I was living at in Setagaya. You would then know like what my train line was. You would know that I went to Jochi. Like, I was not good about that. So then he friends me and he's like, okay, great, I'll message you and we can go partying we can go like clubbing together or something some other time. And I walked away being like, oh my god, I have made a grave mistake. And then in my brain, I'm like, I'm gonna get kidnapped. I'm not a big person. Like, I'm average height in the US, which is tall for a woman in Tokyo. But like, this dude was tall. This dude was this was a 6 foot something man, and he was built. And I was like, oh, he could like actually, I could get spirited away. Like, I could get actually napped. Also, hello, Z. Raz's youthful misadventures, yes. Raz's youth. I wish I could say that I had been drinking when this happened, but no. I was feeling very awkward. So I was like, oh, I could actually get stolen by this man. So then I got freaked out. And I'm like panicking. I'm like walking to the station, and you know when you do something dumb and you feel very vulnerable and exposed, and you're like, oh no, and you're like feeling it. So it was like night time in Tokyo, and since it was like 13 or 14 hours difference, I must have messaged my then boyfriend, now husband, and I was like, I am so dumb. Like, I just was so awkward that I friended this man on Facebook, and like now he knows like my real face and my real name and like where I live. Like, this is bad. And my husband was like, okay, you did make a big mistake. That was really unsafe. He was like, you need to unfriend this man, like block him, make your Facebook private. You should probably just scrub a bunch of your stuff off of there anyway. And then he was like, I was like, that this man, this was not someone who was of equal size to me. I was like, this man he was big, dude. He was like an actual large dude. And I was like, I don't know, man. This feels so bad. And he was like, okay. He was like, I don't want to freak you out, but like, you have to be more aware in like the next couple weeks to make sure that he's not like following you around campus. When I tell you guys, the Criminal Minds episodes that I had watched all went through my mind immediately, and I was like, okay. And for the next 3 weeks, I changed my schedule every single day. I never showed up. I was like always staying really late or showing up really early. I was like never leaving at the time that I normally would leave. I came in through different entrances. I would like take the long way around and go in the back entrance to Jochi, or I would like go out with friends that I normally like would have done something else because I was like, I need to be around other people right now, so I can't be stolen. For like 3 weeks. I was like terrified. And like honestly, this dude, he was probably just like he was probably just doing like Namba or something, you know, like where you just try and pick up people on the street, and it probably was not anything nefarious, but I just got so freaked out that I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna get stolen. And the only way for me to avoid getting stolen is to drastically change my schedule for weeks at a time. And then I never saw him again, so I think I was safe, but it was bad. It was not smart. There were not good choices had not been made there. And yeah, I wish I could say that I did that when I wasn't sober, but I was stone cold sober when I did that. The vastly different experiences of men and women, yeah. And like Japan is very safe as a country, but it's still important to like be aware there, you know? I'm gonna pick up people in the streets versus, oh my god, I'm gonna be kidnapped. For real. I was like, I'm gonna be stolen. And then it didn't help that I've told this story before too. There was a dude, and this was the whole time that I was there. There was a dude who used to ride the train at the same time as me. So I usually caught the very first train after rush hour ended. So I wouldn't be on like the real crush train, but I'd be on like the next one. So it'd still be busy, but like not too bad. And there was this dude who, if this dude that I was describing, the Waseda dude, if that dude was built, this man was like a linebacker. He must have been like 6'3" or 6'4", and like he looked like he could be in the NFL. And he was thick. And this man would every single day that I went to catch the train, and this was months. You know, like I was definitely a novelty for a short time. And then people got used to me, and then I was just that girl, like, that's on the train at the same time. This man would lean up against the same pillar every day and just stare at me for like the 20 minutes that we waited for the train. And he would never say anything to me, but he would just stare the whole time. And it was every day. It was every single day. And I think I had to go into Jochi like 4 days a week at the same time. And it was very disconcerting. And I was like, well. So again, when he was doing that, I remember being like, I need to stand far away from the train platform so that if anyone pushes me and I fall, I don't fall onto the train tracks. Turns out I have an anxiety disorder. Those are not, like, I don't think normal thoughts of well-adjusted people, but I kept safe, I guess, in some situations. In other situations, I was just inting my safety away, and luckily, I was just in a safe place, so it didn't matter so much. It is safe, but there's some skellies in those closets. I was doing mostly anthropology, and my focus was on women and foreigners issues, so I did a lot of research on the unreported sexual assault that's rampant in Japan. Yes, true. Yes, true. Big spook fest. I did have, again, quite safe, even when I was making really bad decisions, like getting really, really drunk and not having a buddy to like go home with me. But I did have some creepy experiences with people while I was there, and it was just a good reminder to be like, yeah, you know, just be alert. Didn't have too many bad experiences. I do think I was groped once. It's hard to tell during rush hour, but his chest was pressed against my back and I could feel his heart rate increase when I felt something touching. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ducky. That is awful. That is awful. I had some girls that I also in my program who had similar stuff. That is awful. My host mom thought, she was like, you should go on the train and try and catch Tikan. She was like, you should try and she was like, you know, if you turn them over to the police, they'll give you cash for them. And so she thought I should like spend the weekends riding the train trying to catch gropers, and I was like, I don't think that is a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. It was a couple stops from home, so I walked in a trance back to my house, and my husband fortunately was in Japan with me, and I walked in and was like, oh, I'm glad your husband was there so you could have someone that like you knew and you were comfortable around after having that experience, because it is horrifying. It is horrifying. But I think the other thing too, like I said, I had dyed blonde hair, so in general, I would say this is not true of all of them, but like a lot of the train gropers I have heard, they try to target people they specifically think won't cause a fuss or turn them in because they don't want to get caught, right? Which obviously a lot of people freeze. Like I don't think it's like the normal interaction to be like, I'm gonna grab this man and I'm gonna drag him off this train. I'm gonna carry him over to a police officer so they can give me cash. But I think because I looked loud from the outside, I'm not, clearly, as we learned with the Waseda story. Like, I probably would have got and been quiet about it, but they don't know that, so I looked like I would maybe cause a ruckus, so. I also, again, I tried to keep away from the super busy trains because I had heard horror stories, but it's hard. The men out here just won't behave. Like, why? Why they gotta be like this, sir? Also, Rise, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I will do that. Thank you, thank you. Hope your Tuesday's going well. In my research, I found out about groups of men who would plan attacks specifically on test days. Oh, what vile beings. I wish them the worst luck in the world. May they never get Daikichi. Because they knew girls wouldn't be late for their tests. Yeah, no, so true. Yeah, it's like, it's awful because it's so malicious, you know? Like, that they are thinking of, like, these are, like, planned out crimes. Horrific. How's the game going? The game is going well. I did miss one holiday. We were chatting too much. I got too into a story and then I lost track of time. It's okay though. It was the fireworks festival. We'll live. We'll live. It's legit horrific. We can return to comfy topics. Yes, I'm glad that nothing worse happened to either of us. I'm glad we were both relatively safe. Even if I, in particular, was making terrible decisions. Though I feel like I was a little bit safer in Tokyo. Before I moved to Tokyo to go to Jochi, I was living in Kyoto and I was interning there. And because I was just an intern and I didn't have to like go to class or anything, I was making like way worse decisions, I would say, in Kyoto. Like, the amount that I got trashed, the amount that I drank in Tokyo was nothing compared to what was happening in Kyoto. Down by the river. Up to no good. Like, I was like brownout drunk. So, you know, blackout is when you drink so much that there is a hard stop point and you no longer remember like the entire rest of the night. And brownout is when you have a stop point when you stop remembering, but you'll remember like pieces of the night. I was brownout drunk, got on the wrong train in Kyoto for last train, and got super lucky that I, in my extremely drunken state, recognized that it was not the right train, got off at the last stop before it diverged from, like, it was like a shared line up to a point and then it diverged, and was able to swap to the last train, because otherwise I guess I would have just had to spend the night at that station. I don't know what I would have done. I guess I could have taken a taxi, but it was late at night, so probably would have been expensive and or hard to get a hold of someone. So yeah, the moral of the story is, even though Japan feels very nice and very safe, and it is very nice and quite safe, there's still spooky stuff, especially if you're a woman. Just gonna say, the men out there, there's gross men everywhere doing bad stuff, so keep your eyes peeled. Keep your eyes peeled, you know? That's all. No place is perfect. It's so true. Yeah, no place. There's not a single place on the planet where there, like, is no crime and everything's perfect. So, you know, just be alert. Be aware of your surroundings. Do not, in fact, drink a lot when you don't have a sober buddy. Not just somebody who's, like, also drinking with you, but, like, ideally a sober buddy to make sure that you are good and you get home safe and you're in a good spot. So you just gotta keep your eyes peeled. All right, I'm gonna go back to title really quick because I have to feed Miss Pickles. She was scritching. She's very mad that I'm 15 minutes late to feed her. So I'm gonna put you guys on a quick break screen, probably about 5 minutes or so. So feel free to stretch, get a snack, refresh your drink, any of that good stuff, and then we will come back and we will keep going with some more summer adventures in A Wonderful Life. Okay, I'm back at it again. It's actually much faster than I thought, because I didn't have to cut any pills up. I thought that I was gonna have to chop some up, but alas, guess I had already done that. Let me get a drink. While I was up, I was just thinking about my advice to have a sober buddy when you're drinking. Anywhere, but especially in a foreign place. And when I was at Jochi, I was there during club recruitment, which was a wild time, because club recruitment is like a billion drinking parties. Just every club has a Nomi Hodai, and they just take you out to drink and party with them. Usually to try and see if you want to hang out with these people, because clubs are quite important in Japanese university. It's like you're normally most of your, like, social circle. And I went out to, there were like some clubs that were, I think, a little bit more approachable if you didn't speak Japanese particularly well. Like, there's obviously like the English learning club and stuff is, of course, always looking for foreigners because they want native English speakers to practice with. And then some clubs are a little bit more intensive only because it's like all the club activities are going to be conducted entirely in Japanese, and so it depends on like how much of that vocab is specialized. And I like games, some games, farming games, and some other games, but at the time I was like, I'm gonna join the gaming club. And the gaming club was being conducted entirely in Japanese, but that was like fine. I'm extremely illiterate in Japanese, but at the time I felt like I could carry a conversation like okay. And so I go to this Nomi Hodai, which is an all-you-can-drink place, by the way. Usually the drinks, the alcoholic beverages are very watered down. They usually don't have a lot of liquor in them because, again, it's like all you can drink for 2 hours or something. And they don't want you being a hot mess. So in the event that you're just gonna be pounding drinks, they try and just make all the drinks extremely weak. It's enough that you could still be like, oh yeah, there's alcohol in this, but not enough for you to, like, get in trouble. So we go to this Nomi Hodai place in, like, the depths of Shinjuku. Which is why I ended up trashed in Shinjuku later, because I got emboldened by this trip when I had someone to guide me through Shinjuku Station. I thought it would be fine later, but it was not. And while waiting for the whole crew, because we were gonna go as a group, and so we all met, like, outside the one school gate, and then we were all gonna take the train together. And as we're waiting outside the school gate, there was, like, one other foreigner in the whole crew. Also, it was a bit odd because, of course, with this club recruitment, it's all, like, freshmen pretty much. But then I'm like a junior. You know, like, I'm a third-year student, and I was 21 at the time, so I had been able to, because I'm a little bit older than my peers, so I had already been able to, like, drink at home, for instance, legally, and was very much legal to drink in Japan. Not that it came up often, except for one time in a Lawson in Osaka, which I still haven't gotten over. When they did card me, I was like, it never really came up. But there's this one foreigner in this pack of like normal students, normal Japanese students. So I was like, oh cool, I should, like, see, like, what's up with him. And he was this very nice kid from the UK. And I was like, okay, like, kid from the UK, like, he's gonna be, like, fine at this, you know, Nomi Hodai, because he's probably had drinks in the UK. I don't know what the legal drinking age is in the UK, but I always thought it was lower than in the US. So we get to this place in, like, literally the depths, some labyrinthine building in Shinjuku. Could not navigate there if I tried, even if I had a map, I think. So I was lucky that I was with all these people. And we get in there. We're talking about drinking problems while living in Tokyo? Kind of. Yeah, kind of. Not in, like, a positive light, I guess, but I'm talking about a club recruitment party at my Tokyo university. And so we go to this place, we all sit down, and I end up sitting next to this kid from the UK, and then there's, like, to my right is a bunch of freshmen, like, first-year girls. And on the other side of this kid is the former gaming club president. So he had just graduated. He was there. And then, like, the current gaming club president. And the best thing about the gaming club at my university, it was 90% women, which was excellent. It was 90% women. It was perfect. It was so fun. The gaming club president was a girl. She was so cool. Wump is my husband. Oh, nice. I did not know that. Ducky and I are married. I went to Waseda while there. You went to Waseda. Did you party at Waseda? I got carded at a yakitori place. Oh my god. Keeping in mind I was like 28 getting carded. Oh my goodness. If it's not too personal, when were you there? It's so funny, it's a small world. Curious if we were there around the same time. I was there in 2013. Cottagers don't dox me. I'm hoping that all of this info will be swallowed by the VOD. Because I post these VODs in very large chunks, so I doubt anyone listens to the full thing. But I was there in 2013. Pickles. Please. Please. Where are you going? Where are you going? I don't know that you can sit with me. I'm not in a sit pose. Where would you like to go? Anyway, so we're at this Nomihodai place. And we get in there, and again, the drinks are very watered down. And I think I ordered like a fuzzy navel or something. Cause like a fuzzy navel, like the drinks are watered down. I don't want to be drinking like a whiskey highball. I want to be drinking juice. Because it's just gonna be juice. With like a little bit, a hint of liquor in it. And we get in there, I order a fuzzy navel, and as we're looking at the menu, so like before we order, this kid from the UK that's sitting next to me, he leans over, and I can tell that he's like really nervous about something. And I assumed he was just like anxious because again, like this club is entirely in Japanese. So if you felt like your Japanese ability was kind of shaky, I could definitely see getting like a little, I don't know, a little worried about meeting people or whatever. And also Zaro, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders, welcome. Let me get you a raid shout out. Were you playing Armored Core today? Was that what you were up to, Zaro? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me see. You were. How was Armored Core? Was it fun? Did you have a good time? Hopefully you did. GG easy. I guess it was easy, but welcome in, raiders. My name is Rizaldia. I go by Raz for short. I am a Marionette VTuber. I mainly play farming sims. We are currently in year 4 of Story of Seasons: A Wonderful Life. We're just fishing right now as I tell tales of my adventures as a university student in Tokyo. I was playing the Flavor of the Month game. Did you enjoy it though? How would you rate the Flavor of the Month? How would you rate your time there? Wait, what? Yeah. You studied in Japan? I did. I lived in Kyoto as an intern for several months, and then I moved to Tokyo to study at a university for a semester. So I was not there for like that long. But I was there. And I got into plenty of hijinks while I was there, apparently. How is this the first time I hear about this? I don't know. It comes up occasionally. I guess it used to come up more on Mahjong nights. I feel like a lot more of my tales got told on Mahjong nights. But yes, I was there back in the day. I was just talking about how I was at this school during club recruitment. And part of club recruitment at this university was like every club would have a drinking party that you would like go out and you would meet them, and sometimes they would do food stuff too. They would go to like Korean barbecue or something, but like a lot of the clubs would go out to Nomihodai places, and it would be like all you can drink with some snacks and stuff for like a couple hours. And it was meant to be like, oh, you're just gonna meet all these people and see if you like them, and if you jive with them, then you'll like join the club or whatever. And also, Zaro, if you have to go rest, eat food, have a drink, any of that good stuff, obviously, I'd love to have you hang out, but if you have things to do, don't feel pressured to stay. But thank you again for the raid. I super appreciate it. Drinker Raz. Yeah, this is before I stopped really drinking. I don't not drink, but I drink very, very, very infrequently. Probably because I got into lots of hijinks. I made some bad decisions. So I was at this Nomi Hodai, this drinking party, because I wanted to join the gaming club. And the best bit about the gaming club at this university was it was majority women. It was like 90% women. The club president was a girl. She was super chill. And so I was like, yeah, I like this. I like this vibe. I enjoyed this vibe. That was when I was still drinking, sober for 3 years. Nah. Not sober. I just don't drink super frequently. I probably drink, these days I probably drink once every 2 months or something. And I always limit myself to a couple drinks, because my body can't handle that anymore. I get really bad hangovers. Anyway, so I'm at this drinking party, and to my left is a dude from the UK. He's the only other foreigner there, really. And then to my right is like 3 freshman girls. And then on the other side of this kid from the UK is the former club president who had already graduated, and then the current club president was like, they were sitting at like the head of this table. I guess actually maybe she was sitting at the other table because we were in 2 like circular booth things. And so we have our menus in front of us, and they're like, hey, just quick look over the menu, and like for now we'll do one big order for everyone's first order, and then it'll kind of just be ad hoc and we can just grab stuff. So it's a Nomi Hodai place. The drinks are not strong, and I don't want to be drinking like seltzer that kind of tastes like whiskey or something. So I order a fuzzy navel, because a fuzzy navel is like 90% juice anyway. So order this fuzzy navel, or that's what I'm planning to get. And this kid from the UK is really, he like leans over to me and he's like, hey, can I ask you something? And the way he says it, I can tell he's kind of nervous about something. And again, it's a Nomi Kai, so like maybe he's nervous about being here. He and I had also just met, like we were not in the same program. We didn't share any classes together or anything. And I don't know. I assumed he was just anxious about the whole social situation, which would have been very normal. Because you're meeting like 30 people at the same time for the first time, and it's a lot. It's overwhelming. And he leans over and he has the menu in his hand, and he was like, so I've never had alcohol before. And you guys, time like stopped for a second, because I'm gonna be honest. The first place to have a drink is not at an all-you-can-drink place when you are abroad in a foreign country. That's like a really bad place to drink for the first time, because, I don't know, you could be allergic to alcohol. You could be a really, really, really bad lightweight, such that like a drink or two really like messes you up. Like that is not the time to like test the limits. So I was like, oh god. And then he's like, so what should I get? And I was like, are you sure that you want to, like, we are deep in Shinjuku. I couldn't tell you how to get to the station on a good day, during broad daylight, let alone when it's dark out. And we're drinking. So I was like, are you sure that you want to have a drink? And he's like, no, I really want to just have a drink. Like, I think it'll be fine. I'm only gonna have like one or something. It's not a big deal. And I was like, okay. And I was like, I'll help you out. So I was like, look, most people do not like the taste of alcohol, especially when they first have it. They usually think it tastes vile. So why don't you get something that's like a mixed drink? One, because the mixed drinks here are going to be extremely weak because it's a Nomi Hodai place. And 2, because then you are drinking like, you know, a glass of juice and not like something that tastes like whiskey or gin or vodka. And so I was like, why don't you get like a fuzzy navel? Why don't you get like, I don't even know. They had lots of different drinks. Alcohol is the worst poison. It's definitely not great for you. It is not, it is a poison. That's why you get drunk. You're like low-key poisoning yourself. So I was like, why don't you get a fuzzy navel? And he was like, or like some similar juice mixed drink. And he's like, I don't know. And I could tell, I don't know why I could tell this, but I could just tell that he was having like, he was having a Japan moment, you know, where he just like really wanted a quote unquote full Orientalism intended Japanese experience. The waiter comes and he's like, can I get hot sake? And I was like, bro, hot sake. I love hot sake, by the way. Extremely delicious, but only delicious if you like the taste of alcohol. Because hot sake, even more than cold sake, tastes strongly of alcohol. And so that is like legitimately a terrible first choice. I guess if it's hot, you're less likely to like drink it quickly, maybe. So he orders that. So he's already gone off the deep end. He has not taken my advice into account. And to be fair, I did like just meet this man today, but I was kind of hoping he was gonna like play it cool and take the very weak fuzzy navel. But he didn't. So he gets this hot sake, and he goes right in on that thing. He is drinking that, like, not slowly, not carefully. He gets about halfway through, and they brought it in, like, the sake cup, the, like, square boxes, right? The wooden boxes, which also kind of hard to drink out of, not gonna lie. Kind of cool. A nice experience, hard to drink out of. So he has this hot sake in this cup. He's like struggling to drink even just out of the cup because it's unwieldy. He gets about halfway through this sake. Also, I should probably save like 2 durians and 2 kiwi just in case any villager asks me for them. I drank out of one for my celebration stream. They're so fun. I love them a lot. And they're like a really cool cup. So I guess I get why he might have even seen it. Maybe that's why he ordered it, you know, like maybe he saw someone else order it and then he like wanted it. But either way, a bold move. He gets about half, and they hold a good amount of alcohol, by the way. They're like a pretty hefty cup. He gets about halfway through this cup, and he is beet red, like extremely flushed. And I was like, okay. And he like leaned into me to the point where he almost like toppled over with the drink and then was like, I think I should stop. And I was like, I think you should stop too. Why don't we just get you like a water or a juice or something? Something actively not alcoholic, because you are gonna get got here in the depths of Shinjuku today if you keep going. So he's out of commission almost immediately. And then the former club president like really wanted to like party. And so he kept being like, have you had a whiskey highball? We should do highballs. Like, what are you drinking? Like, I want someone to drink a highball with me. And I was like, I'll drink like, they're all weak drinks. I'll drink a highball with you. It's whatever. So he and I are just drinking, vibing, talking. Everything's fine. I think we were even talking about like, you know, what kind of games we like. It is the gaming club. The 3 freshman girls to my right are just ordering juice, like totally non-alcoholic beverages, and they're really shy and they're talking to each other, but they're not really talking to anyone else. And I was just like, man, what a time. Me? Games? I know, I don't even like games. I mean, I like some games. I'm too picky. I just hate lots of games. So yeah, I think we were talking about games. I think he was talking to me about shooters for some reason. Like, I think I have a vague memory of talking to him about like Battlefield 1942 and like Counter-Strike or something like that. To be fair, the evening is kind of a blur because I was definitely drinking a decent amount, even with the weak drinks. And then I'm like, you know, I've had a fair bit to drink. He's actually the one who had to walk, like, we walked in a group, but he like walked me to the station to my platform, which was nice of him. All was well. That the dude from the UK did survive. He did survive. I saw him like 2 days later. He was fine. I did check up on him. He said he was very hungover, but he's okay. I was like, okay, good. So he made it home alive that night. And then months later, I think at the time I was drinking more than I wanted to drink that night because the whole evening was just very awkward, and I was just like, oh god, I'm just gonna drink with this club president, I guess, and like be social because the one dude is like conked out next to me and the 3 girls are really shy. Months later, I was in a Resident Evil cafe with the gaming club. Those 3 freshman girls ended up joining the gaming club. We were sitting at the table at this cafe. We had like the girls' table. I think we like exiled the boys to a separate table. There weren't many of them. And the 3 girls, they were like, do you remember the Nomi Hodai? Like, we thought you were so cool because you were drinking. And I don't know, you were just like, you were being really cool. And I was like, you guys, I would have ordered you drinks if you wanted to drink. And they were like, no, but we're like, I don't know, like, we wouldn't have wanted to get caught. I was like, you are at a Nomi Hodai. No one is carding anyone. If you wanted a drink, as long as you weren't gonna go crazy, I'll get you a fuzzy navel if that's what you wanted to drink. I was like, you girls should have said something to me. I would have Gaijin smashed for you. I would have gotten you whatever you wanted to drink. If you had just talked to me. I was like, I felt so awkward having to just talk with the former club president. And then the kid who was like barely alive after 1 drink. And they thought that was funny. In retrospect, it was funny, but I was like, girls, please. I was struggling. Gotta get Raz to play some CSGO someday. I don't know about that. See, I mean, Counter-Strike was fun in a LAN environment. I don't think it would be fun in an online environment. Like many games, you know? Many games are fun in a LAN environment and then nowhere else. And then not fun ever again. So maybe, probably not. I mean, it's possible that we might get me in Valo someday, but Valo is also definitely not to my taste. I'll suffer in it with you if you do it. We can nab Remy for it. We should just like, how many people you do? 5 people? We could just 5 stack it, right? And Valor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'd rather just like full stack the team. I just don't want any random people being like, you guys are bad. It's like, yeah. Yes. Of course. I just hate team games where I have to play with random people. I can't do it anymore. I get so socially anxious that I'm letting them down. And it like doesn't even matter, but I just feel bad about it. So I always just 5 stack with friends. Yeah, but you queued up with us, so you must be too. Exactly, yeah, true, yeah. You queued in us, bud. Doesn't sound like you're so good at this game either. That's what you gotta tell them, I guess, but... Yeah, so those were some of my Japan adventures. Ill-advised, though they definitely were. Not making the best decisions as a 20-something let loose in Japan, but that's what happens. Here's the 6-hour forecast. A high pressure system is currently blanketing the region. The weather should be clear and pleasant. Also, you know, that's, you know, I drank, for multiple years I drank a lot, which is also why I don't drink much anymore. I do love me a really good glass of Sauvignon Blanc, but make a manga, Raz's Not So Bizarre Adventures. I swear, I feel like I'm just living a normal life, but I tell tales of like these places that I've worked and like being abroad, and it just ends up being strange stories. And Kopada, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Like, I think I'm just living, you know, I think I'm just vibing. And then turns out it's like, oh god, you almost died. Oh god, you're making like really bad decisions. I think I lead a very boring life now, but maybe I led a less boring life then. I'm happy with my boring life in the country though, you know? I'm happy to just live in the woods, see some foxes once in a while, hang out. I feel like I'm happier for that. Cover is doing well. Glad to hear it. Our third male duck, which we really don't need, but that's okay. We're just not an egg producing farm. I've accepted it. We are a fruit and cheese producing farm, which I think is fine. I think I would be happy to live on a cheese farm. I think I'd be just fine. So many, like, individual fruits. I am glad that we got the durian and the kiwis, though. And the starfruit. Those were all good. Let's see. Alright, here's our fertilizer. Oh, are any of these done? Oh, what are these doing? They're like little... What are they doing? They're like blowing in the wind. I don't think flowers normally do that. Hello? I met a friend as an e-pen pal a long time ago. We kept in touch the whole time, so when we moved there, she and her boyfriend, they got married while we were there also. We're also very close friends. We hung out a lot. My funniest Japan moment was when we went to karaoke with a lot of their friends, and this one Japanese guy who spoke very little English made a request to us. It was his dream to sing Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne with Americans. We granted his request and it was hilarious. Did you tell him that Avril Lavigne is Canadian? That's very joyful though. That's very joyful though. I'd be happy to live on this farm. Say that to the poor cows that perish so you could extract cheese from them. Our cows are not perishing, Zaro. Look how happy they are. Look. They're so happy. Well, this one's getting pushed by a sheep, but I think it's still happy. Shh, don't ruin his dream. I guess if someone says to you, hey, my dream is to sing Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne with Americans, you can't tell him that she's Canadian. You have to just be like, okay, cool. We'll do that for it. Let's sing it. Let's do it. It's our national anthem. It'd be a better national anthem than what we have, so I'd vote for it. I'd be like, yeah, Skater Boy by Avril Lavigne, perfect. Let's sing that every time we do anything. Oh, I'm like in the juice recipe era from these boys. I don't know. I feel like we took a break from recipes and then we're back on the recipe grind. There are a lot of recipes in here. I always forget how many there are, but it's quite a few. Quite a few. But yeah, I mean, Japan's a fun place. I say visit if you've got the money and the time. It's a fun place to visit. Though the summers are brutal. I highly suggest never going there in the summer. Unless you are, not just if you like hot weather, but if you like humidity. Because it is very humid. And I don't like hot weather or humidity. And I did not appreciate the months of June and July and August specifically. I was not friends with weather at that point. Also, do I owe... Oh yeah, I need to get Daryl this ink black pasta. Let me see if I have that. Let me see. I feel like I have it in my fridge, but... Let us investigate. We lived in a tiny little single-story house that was like 400 square feet. It was built in 1970 and had paper-thin walls, single-pane windows, and no insulation, so summer was awful. Honestly, it's rare to have places that are really well insulated. Because I could see my breath in my share house, like in the hallways and stuff, in the shared spaces in Kyoto. It was very cold. And walking to and from the shower was chilly. The shower room would be warm, like the bathroom would be warm because the shower is like hot water, and then the bedrooms had like the little air cons that do heat. The wall units, that was nice, but... Also cockroaches. Yeah, they didn't make it law until like the 80s. Yeah, I think the share house I stayed in Kyoto was also was older, I'd say. I don't know if it was as old as 70s, but those wall units don't do anything with no insulation. Yeah, you kind of need the insulation to be like, hello, please trap the air in here. Please keep it inside. But yeah, I had a girl that I'm now friends with that I was on the program with. We both did homestays, and her homestay didn't let her use the AC like during the day, or like only for like really select hours, because I guess it was expensive. So she could only use the AC like probably between like 6 p.m. and 10 p.m. and then she wasn't allowed to use it at night. So she had like a balcony to her room, and she used to like sleep out on the balcony sometimes because it would be a little bit cooler, but she'd be eaten alive by mosquitoes. I was like, girl, I don't know if that was the move. Not sure. Yeah, it was a little rough. It was tough too because her homestay was like grandparents' age, so there was also like there was a generational gap there. So I think she was like, it's fine, whatever, I'll just deal with it. But she got a lot of mosquito bites that summer. And she used to, after, because we both were on the same train line, she used to come over to my place after class. And because I was allowed to use the aircon, like, unlimitedly. I mean, it was like, don't leave it on when you're not in the room, which is like sane, but she would come and kind of cool off a little bit at my house for a bit. The house we rented from was a little old lady. She was so sweet. Little old Japanese grandmas are so cute. I love them. They have to be protected. They are like the sweetest beans. Hear about your request, Daryl. I suggest you speak more nicely to me, sir. Howland, hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. All right, Daryl, what do you got for me? Oh yeah, you're giving me watermelon seeds. Okay. Good luck, Daryl. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Michelle. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday is going well, or maybe Wednesday, depending where in the world you are. Because Como is often in here, always reminding me that it's the next day in Korea by the time I start stream. She didn't know a word of English though, would try to talk to us, but even the free translation service we got from school, my friend could hardly understand her because she had that old lady dialect. Old lady dialect. It does make things tricky. That's for sure. That's like, I went to Okinawa at one point and, I needed to take a taxi in Okinawa somewhere because a girl I was with, she was having like really bad like abdominal pain. We were out at like an izakaya. She was having really bad abdominal pain. So I was like, let's go back to the hotel. I was kind of worried she might have appendicitis. Like I was legitimately kind of scared that she might have appendicitis. So I was like, let's go back to the hotel that we're at. So we had to catch a cab. And I clearly remember being in this cab and telling the dude like the hotel, and he was like, okay, cool. And then he started like chatting with us in the cab, and I could not understand why. I couldn't understand him. Like I was like, is it the old man dialect? Like, is it just kind of muffled because we're in a car? And then he said like something wakarahen. And I was like, this man is speaking to me in Kansai Ben. I was like, sir, I am a foreigner. I do not speak Kansai Ben. Please. Please, sir. And it was like, he was speaking in a thick Kansai Ben, like going all at it. As if we were like in the depths of Osaka and I was not a foreigner. I was like, bro, cut me some slack here. I'm barely alive. I can't understand Kansai Ben. Oh my god. Chris is looping me. Our first day she visited us and we were unpacking and we had some cardboard on the floor. She kept just saying, Gomi? Gomi desu. And we were like, what is Gomi? She's like, is this trash? And you guys are like, I don't know. Is it? Gomi desu ka? Well, she could have been being like, this is Gomi, right? Gomi desu ne? Gomi. That's so funny though. And you're like, what is this? What does she mean? And she's like, what do they mean? Do they want this thrown out or not? But yeah, this poor, I mean, I appreciate, on the one hand, I appreciated the confidence that this old man in Okinawa like had in me to understand him. But it was misplaced because I do not speak Kansai Ben at all. Even when I was living in Kyoto, like people in Kyoto would not speak to me in Kansai Ben because Kansai Ben is not something they would normally like use with foreigners. So even when I was like working and stuff, I had coworkers from Osaka and stuff, and they told me, they were like, yeah, no, it would be weird for us to use Kansai Ben with you. Like, it would feel odd. We did not know almost any Japanese when we moved. I've forgotten most of it. I feel like that's often the way of it. My Japanese has like long degraded. It's one of those things like if you don't have constant practice in a language, it's really easy to just lose it. I love that these are sunflowers. And this is red ginger. This is garlic. Well, I don't know why the garlic has like spinny flowers. And they have the sound effect too. I don't know if you guys are hearing that. Of them spinning. I love it though. And the sunflowers are like, I assume, they're like, oh, they are moving with the sun. I love it. I love this game, you guys. It's so good. If you haven't played it and you like farming sims, please play this game. It's so blessed. Hey, 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 we found Helpful Hero, which means you completed 60 requests. You found 59 of the wonders so far. Good to know. Good to know. Just waiting for evening milking time. Oh yeah, I actually meant to change the music to Summer of the Pioneer, which is the Pioneers of Olive Town theme song, which we just unlocked. There we go. It's a good summer jam. Oh yeah, I meant to check Lottie's diary. You found Lottie's diary. Read it? Yes. Is Mommy Lumina ever going to help Mama Raz with her work? Maybe I should give her a hand instead. Wait. She does like farming, but I think music is definitely her, like, key. I guess I should take these all out. I don't know if the toys still affect her at this age, to be honest. Oh, can I not put these in here? I don't want to carry them around. I guess they will stay in her box. I don't want to carry toys around because I apparently can't store them. Apparently, if I really wanted the farming or ranching ending, which I have never gone really hard on the, like, child raising part of this game, I'm supposed to, like, when she's a toddler, like, bring her into the field and stuff, so at this point, we're probably out of luck, but... Sleep, hello! Welcome in, happy Tuesday. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. Alright, let's get... These guys are all good. Let's talk to everybody. Happy Tuesday. Yes, indeed. Alright, all of our animals are looking good. Let's see. Did I have anyone who needed hay? Yes. 1 fodder. Put them all back. And then let me just quick check. I think we have plenty of food, but we do have way more. Oh yeah. Guys, look at the light on the floor. I love this. The light moves across the floor. It does this in the barn and stuff too. You just have to be in there at like the right time of day. It's like such a nice little touch, but it's so pretty. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. Alright, let's do our egg hunt. Granted, we have so many male ducks that we don't actually have that many egg-producing birds comparable to our larger population of birds. Okay. Good, good, good. Any fruit on the ground? I don't think so. Okay, one kiwi fell off. Ooh, did this... Oh, this is the white ginger. Oh, super interesting. Okay, so the red ginger is like the sunflowers, and the white ginger is like purple sunflowers, and they seem to only perk up like later in the day, like nighttime almost, which is pretty cool. I'm a fan. Very, very cool. Just like a nice little difference between those two. I guess I should eat. I guess I haven't eaten in like days. Yes, I have not eaten in days, which I don't recommend working on a farm. I feel like that's super counterintuitive, but I don't know, we just got running. Alright, we trained Koro. Now we gotta go process our stuff. You only need to eat when you're a little bit low on stamina and don't want to take a bath. True. True. We don't have to eat. We don't have to do anything. Like, we're the boss here, so we could do whatever. We could sell all of our animals and never grow more crops. Though I think if you do that, I think your spouse yells at you. But I like eating 100 cheese wheels to recover. I feel like you're gonna be sick, Z. I'm just gonna say it. Just gonna say. Don't know how that's gonna work out for your tummy. Wish it was how it worked IRL. Would be handy. Yeah, if we didn't have to eat to live. If we could just eat when we like felt like eating, if it was like just good food. That's not what Skyrim taught me. Skyrim is not real life. I'm sorry to tell you this. I'm sorry you had to find out this way. I wonder what the Starfield equivalent of scarfing down cheese wheels will be. I don't know. You'll have to find out. When is Starfield launching? When is it out? Not that I will ever play, because I hate space games, but people seem excited, so I'm excited for them to have something they're excited about. 28th of September. Okay, so like, still a bit. Still some time. So could be wrong. I jumped in a stream to hear some blasphemy about Skyrim not being real. Hello, Perky. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Alas, though. Turns out, I don't think, in my opinion, that Skyrim, I don't think it's real. But you know, grain of salt, take that as you will. If you live there, you live there. Live your best life. But I'm pretty sure it's not real. Fairly certain. Isn't Skyrim like a meme? To some people, and to other people, it is a place where they live. Also, how Vinny is not happy with me, so let me talk with Vinny a little bit. Howdy, hi! Today flew by. What is it, Raz? Just tell old Vinny what you need. Just here to chat? Golly, you came all this way to chat with little old me? You're a real pal, Raz. Want to hear a helpful hint? If you find a happy lamp flower, a sage soil flower, or a trick blue flower, bring it to me along with another crop. Something special might happen if you do. I'd say that's a good place to call it for today. Talk to you later. No, I'm gonna keep talking to Vinny until we're besties. Until we are best buds. I feel like I've heard, I mean, I've talked to Vinny a lot, so I've heard like all of these things. Cause Vinny is easy to befriend. We got him about halfway up, which I think is fine. We'll just have to keep talking to him. Pretty close with Gordy. How do we make out with everybody else? Oh, we're like almost besties with Chris. Q is close to being in the red zone. Baddock is pretty close too, considering I we like didn't talk to Baddock for a long time. Poulter's doing dece. Alright. Alright. Let's see. Put everything away. I think I did. I always bring Poulter inside. I don't know, he like doesn't have a house outside, so...
I've realized that everyone has a rebellious phase, but Lottie will always be our baby. I want to support her any way I can.
Me too, girl. I think we just need to let her have her angst phase. I think people, they just get sad. That's part of growing up. You just have a sad phase. It's okay. That's okay. Alright. Let us rest up. The food dream. It heard our conversation about food. It was like, we gotta give him the food dream. Show them all the good things they could eat. I missed shopping. We were chatting a lot last time. So I think I missed some shopping. So on the 8th, when Van comes, I should definitely do a little bit more of that. Because I didn't check if he had anything new. I don't think he has too much, but still good to check.
Hello there, Raz. I know how difficult it's been to communicate with Lottie these days. She may not show it, but I think she's glad to have your support.
Me too, girl. Hi, Raz. Hope you had a great day. Hello, Guy. Welcome in. Welcome in. My day was fine. It was totally serviceable. It was neither the greatest day nor the worst day. It was just a day. I feel like always after a holiday, though, it's always tough to like come back to work. So we had the long weekend and I was definitely affected today. I hope you had a good day otherwise, though. Clouds will be rolling in later today, but don't let it get you down. Alright, so we will keep our animals inside. Howdy, you cute anglers! Once again, we've asked Skylar from Dewdrop Village to give us a fishing report, and he's currently on the scene. We're looking forward to hearing his report. How goes the angling, Skylar? Skylar? You okay out there? This is Marina. Skylar headed out 3 days ago with his rod and we haven't seen him since. I bet he's chilling with the monkeys and bears again. Anyway, since he's not here, I've decided to capitalize on this time to perform a song for you all. No thanks. I guess we'll do the fishing report later. But your broadcast is... Oh, don't worry about it. Speaking of time, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, dear audience, for tuning in. Your luck today is amazing. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Today's lucky item is wild grass. Let's see, I guess everyone will leave everyone inside for now. So let me grab all of these fruits. I forget how quickly these like rot if they're on the ground, so we'll just make sure that they are put away. It is rough. It showed in my work too. Reports I'm supposed to rely on being in Tuesdays did not come in because they didn't run on Monday. Oh, well that'll do it, right? That'll do it. I want a fortune that is like sleep and eat. Yes. An excellent fortune to be like, hey, you should rest. You should chill. All is well. An ideal kind of fortune, honestly. I don't know why our horse calf was like having a disagreement with our sheep over here. He was like, I don't know about this. Alright, our goat's looking good. I need to milk her too. Alright, everyone has been milked. How many fodder do we need? 5? Sari, hello! Welcome back. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope things are good by you. You're pink, what's your deal? For real? Calf was definitely like, I don't know about these pink sheep. I'm not sure. Unsure what to think, how to feel. Oh, let's see. It didn't want to let me snuggle the duck. Maybe it was asleep, to be honest. Certainly been a busy 2 weeks. How have you been? I've been pretty decent. Trying to think if anything interesting has happened, but I don't think it has. So it's been pretty chill. Can't complain. I guess it's school's back in session, so I'm like slightly busy from that, but otherwise not too bad. And even then, it's not the worst. You were on vacation, right? Or were you actually on vacation, or were you like moving or something? I forget. Forget what you were up to on your hiatus. Let's see. That's good. Just for a week, a vacay? Nice. Good to hear. I'm glad it sounds like it was fun though. I feel like it's always a good sign to have a good time on vacation. Also, oh, these have fruits on them. They just don't want to give me the fruits. Give me the durian and the kiwi, please. Then it was me against jet lag and I lost big time. I think that's pretty normal. I don't think many people win against jet lag, to be honest. I think it's just a case of constant struggle. Oh yeah, can tomatoes be blue? I guess you'll find out, Cole. What is this vacation you speak of? I know not this word. I was just talking with someone about vacation today. And like vacation culture, I guess in the US, which is of course to just not, you know, to not take a vacation. Got roped into physical labor during vacation, so was it a vacation? That's debatable. Depends, I guess. Did you like the physical labor? Moldy tomato for real, Akka. Blue tomatoes, I think, are normally not the way. You outlive your jet lag. I don't think I've taken vacation since my road trip to Atlanta back in like 2018. That is probably not the most healthy thing in the world, to be honest. Time off is pretty important, but it is also kind of a luxury. I know that there's lots of people who don't really have the opportunity to take time off, though it does get you. The lack of time off, I will say, does cause burnout. And once you're crisped up, that's pretty much it. You kind of don't uncrisp unless you like stop doing that thing for years. So it's a delicate balance to get things done and then also live. Let's see. I guess we have new quests. What do these people want? Glimmering golden eggs. Do golden eggs truly exist? And are they vitamin rich? If so, I'd like to try them. Please? Could anyone find me one? From San. 1 golden egg. Okay, well, she's only giving us 4 days. Guess we'll see if any of our chickens want to give up a golden egg. Wanted calamari. Used to eat grilled calamari on a stick at festivals as a kid. Wanted to make my own after reminiscing about it. From Takakura. Alright, we can get that for sure. Takakura will have his squid. Also, we should give this silver coin to Hugh. Oh, I forgot he hates the silver coins. I forget, does he take these? Hello, sir. I know you like collecting coins, but we don't have any coins that you like. Oh, he likes this, the sugar stone ore. Where are you, Hugh? There you are. This is for you. There you are, sir. My work has unlimited PTO, but it's contingent on being on top of your accounts. If they keep you overworked, you're never on top of your desk. Oh my god, that's so toxic. That's so toxic, guy. I'm sorry. That's horrible. What are your thoughts on Palia? I am not a huge fan of Palia. But I also think that Palia, and I'm like particularly unsuited to like Palia. Because one, aside from farming is my one big niche. My other big niche is MMOs. So I am also very picky about MMOs because I have played an insane number of them for a large amount of time. So I have like high standards. So for me, Palia is at least, it's maybe not a hard no, but it's a not yet. Like it kind of depends on how it develops. Currently, I think Palia is a much better single player experience than a MMO or online experience. And personally, I don't love the farming as it stands in Palia right now. So for me, it's kind of a nah, but I do like the fishing minigame. So if you like fishing, it's got that. It is something that you can jump in and bomb around with friends. And if you like decorating houses, kind of like Animal Crossing or Final Fantasy XIV housing, it does have beautiful decor. So there are people for whom Palia is like the perfect game. It just doesn't happen to be me currently, but that's okay. It's a big reason why I'm looking for new work. The timers are pretty tough to get through. The Palia timers. Because yes, the Palia timers are they do be long. Yeah, there is a lot of time for things to cook. Palia is a game. It is a game. And you know what? For people who have never played online games really, maybe this is a great chance for them to try it. I just don't know that in its current form, I don't think it's particularly well done. But it has room to grow. So, you know, I just don't know. For now, I'm tabling it, basically. That's my plan. It's getting sidelined. And if when it 1.0 launches and people say, oh my god, they did all this good work and Palia's looking fresh, then maybe I'll come back and try it out. But currently it's just not super for me. I tried it and find the multiplayer aspect weak and the farming is just sad and bad. Yeah, it just for me, it was kind of, I had the same kind of vibe, Kalia. So, you need 4 silver bars, but they take 2.5 hours for 1 bar to be made. Okay, great, guess I log off. Exactly, yeah. Also, see, my pickiness also comes into, I think that there are lots of games that are great games that have some sort of online multiplayer element. However, that doesn't make something an MMO in my experience. Not being able to trade with other players, not having a player-based economy with an auction house, those kinds of things are what makes something an MMO to me. So it being marketed as an MMO and then not having that was like a big oof. Also, I don't like that there is no /say chat, or there wasn't the first week. And that to me is a little wild, because I don't want to talk to everyone on the server. Sometimes I like to just chat to the person who's next to me in the world, being like, hey, you want to hit this node? I don't want to say that to the whole server. I got like immensely freaked out when I realized that there was no /say chat. MMO elitist. I kind of am though. I kind of am, you know? I'll accept that. I've played a lot of MMOs and I have a lot of feelings about them, so I'll take it. I would accept that title just fine. Also, Calio, thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Hey, the funny thing is the nodes do split. I mean, there was good things, right? I like that the nodes split the loot with like anyone that contributed. I think that's an important thing. Lots of MMOs have that currently, but it didn't used to be the case. There are lots of MMOs out there where you were like, hey, for real, this is my spot. Back off. I'll duel you to the death for these, you know, herb nodes or something. But luckily, that's not the case in Palia. Is Cody done? Is Gordy done punching this? Is he done? Is he in his house? I need to give him a flower. Actually, what is he at? Where's this boy at? Is that just New World? Did New World have shared nodes or not shared nodes? I don't remember. I played New World for the first like 2 weeks, and then I was like, eh. Parts about it were great, but some parts about it were not great. Like proximity chat, kind of hilarious for a short window, and then no longer funny. So there was a lot of stuff like that. Okay, Chris I'm besties with, so I don't need to give her anything. Besties with Chris. Oh yeah, Baddock. Need to find that man. I think he likes clay stuff. I remember in WoW, everyone would race to node because this respawn was long. Yes. New World crashed really hard, real fast. New World just had a lot of flaws. The infinite problem with MMOs, which is also why not only am I a snob, but I want people to stop making MMOs. Stop. We need fewer MMOs, because here's the thing, right? The most important time for an MMO, 100%, the most important time is the first 2 weeks to a month. The game has to be perfect in that time, because that is, ideally, that is your highest player count that you will ever have. There will always be people that try it out and then say, this isn't for me. So you have to capture them at that time. And if you don't, like, it's really hard. It's really hard. That's like you have a tiny, tiny, tiny window of opportunity. So in like the modern games era where everyone's trying to launch games in early access, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Because MMOs have to be feature complete at launch, and they need a good end game. Because the grind should be decent, like your leveling experience should be good, but inevitably people are going to speed through that. There are monstrous people out there that are just really good at being efficient. They are 100% going to just quickly get through the grind, and you need to have good content, either PvP or PvE, available to them, because what happens is those people who speed through the leveling and they get to the end, if they find out that the dungeons, that the raids, that the PvP is bad, they tell everybody. And then if someone knows, oh hey, when I get to the end of like this huge grind, this level 60 grind, and there's nothing waiting for me at the end, they're gonna nope out. They're gonna nope out. So it's like lightning in a bottle. It is so difficult to do well. There's so few MMOs who have done it well. So it just doesn't work. Don Howard. For real though, it's just MMO, they're hard to work. And the other thing is MMOs, right? There's already several of them. Do you think your game is better than Final Fantasy XIV? Do you think your game is better than Black Desert Online? those games appeal to different people, but the market is still niche. Like the kinds of people that want an MMO is still very limited. Because there's lots of people who don't like MMOs. So like you have an already limited pool of people who would be willing to play an MMO, and then you have to pull them away from the existing ones because they're probably playing one of the existing ones. Like, is your game better than RuneScape? Is it better than, you know, either RuneScape, 3 or old school RuneScape? Is it better than, you know, a billion of these things? And chances are the answer is no. That your game is not better than any of those. It's not prettier than Black Desert Online. It doesn't have as good a story or as good writing as Final Fantasy XIV. It doesn't have as good of a player economy as old school RuneScape. Like, it probably just doesn't have those things. So then you're just behind. Not a high bar with RuneScape 3. I've never played RuneScape 3, to be fair. I've only played old school RuneScape, which I am enjoying, by the way. I've been playing RuneScape, old school RuneScape, because I'm planning on eventually doing a video about farming in different MMOs, and it's one of the few that has farming. And I've actually had a lot of fun with it. I think it's very charming for what it is. It's grindy, but I like the grind in that way. It's very therapeutic. However, for some reason I don't, the grind has to like feel good. It's a hard thing to balance. Like, how do you make something that is inherently grindy not feel like torture? Let's see. I will keep away from RuneScape 3 then, Aka, I trust you. I've played a number of MMOs, none of them have really clicked for me. It's hard. There's like, it's a rough formula, I think, for a lot of people. Also, is that Michelle? Is that, I think, what you said your name was? Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. Oh goodness, I miscounted. One more. But yeah, I'm trying to think of like MMOs that I have liked in the past. I did at one point really like World of Warcraft. Obviously, I raided in World of Warcraft for a very long time. Do I think that modern WoW is good? I wouldn't know because I have not played WoW. I've decided not to give Blizzard any more of my money as a personal choice. So I can't speak on like the modern version of WoW, but I did enjoy WoW when I played it. I have really enjoyed Final Fantasy XIV. I really do believe that is a really beautifully crafted game in a lot of ways. I liked parts of Black Desert. The pay-to-win aspect of parts of Black Desert I didn't love, but it is a pretty game. It is a very pretty game. Yes, my name is Michelle. Welcome in, Michelle. Hope you're doing well. I do not like PvP, but a lot of my friends flock to ArcheAge because, yeah, PvP all the time. Oh, I've played Albion. Albion's kind of cutthroat with PvP, but it's kind of funny. I do like Albion in its own way. Let's see. What other ones have I actually enjoyed? I mean, old school RuneScape I've enjoyed. Let's see. I don't know if there's been any others that have been like particular favorites. Like, I didn't really like New World. I didn't really like Rift. Terra was like okay, but I had issues with Terra as well. But you know, there's lots of different ones out there for you. Terra, Terra, I liked a lot of things about Terra. Like some combat in Terra was like unreal good. I just didn't love a lot of the end game. Like I didn't like the raiding as much, or like the dungeons. Also, Saya, welcome in. Hi. Happy Tuesday. Hope your day's going well. Where's my boy Takakura? This man is still out and about. You actually remembered my name. Wow, I try. I'm not always successful, but I do try. Terra was a really great game. It was in a lot of ways. Rest in peace. ArcAge more or less dunked you into PvP at level 30 because every single 30 plus area was open, unrestricted PvP. Oh my goodness. It's kind of like Albion. You can like wander into the rough zones in Albion. I like that about Albion though. I find Albion very funny. I like the stylized version of it too. I think it's like got a charming art style in its own way. But it is pretty brutal. Curious of how Ashes of Creation will turn out. Yeah, I've heard people have been eyeing that one. Ashes of Creation, is that another Korean MMO? If I'm remembering correctly. I'm chilled like always, and you? I am doing pretty well. I was a little late today because I got hungry. I was like, I need food before stream. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be hangry, and no one wants that. I guess, and now I'm just waiting at the bottom of the hill for my boy Takakura to roll up so that I can give him milk and then be on my way. It's okay, I'm just glad you remembered. Yes, yes. I will endeavor to remember it in future. If I don't get it right, just correct me and it will sink in eventually. Wait a minute, has Eco and Trading, Say Chat, Massive and Online, TF2 is an MMO? I guess by those standards. I mean, I guess the other thing is open shared world space. I've played Warframe as well. Warframe isn't generally my cup of tea, but it can be fun to like bomb around in with friends. But it's not quite my jam. Because I don't like space games. I think I've talked to you guys about this. I don't like all the chrome. Ashes of Creation is not Korean. Oh, okay. I might be thinking of a different one. It's not really a PvP, but I liked Vindictus Online. One of the first action MMORPGs I really got into, and the Valve engine made physics combat fun. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen Vindictus played. How are we friends? No space games. No space games. I don't like space. I don't like sci-fi stories that take place in space. I don't like Star Wars at all. It's not my jam. It's not for me. That's not to say that it is bad, though I do think the writing in some of the Star Wars movies, especially the early ones, is questionable. The dialogue in particular. But yeah, it's just there's a lot of good space games. They're just not for me because I find the settings to be like really depressing. Space, the never frontier. Yeah, for me at least. For sure. Here, sir. Have this milk. Just here to chat. Vindictus is made by Nexon, the people who made MapleStory. Oh, MapleStory. Forgot MapleStory existed. Played MapleStory in school. I had like a friend that was really into MapleStory, so I played, I dabbled. I was no prolific maper. I don't know what you call MapleStory players. Do you remember Ragnarok Online? Hello, Kias, welcome in. I do remember it, but I don't really think I played it at all though. Probably because a lot of my MMOs early on was like very dependent on whether or not I had friends playing it. Oh yeah, I just inted this day away. It's fine though. We're just gonna have a really big van day. Or Adventure Quest? I don't remember Adventure Quest at all. Vindictus was also made by the people who did Mabinogi. Lore-wise, Vindictus is a prequel to Mabinogi. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think a lot of my early MMO stuff was literally just like, do I have a buddy playing it? That said, I have told you the story about how I played a furry game and I didn't know it was a furry game. We've talked about it. it's very obviously a furry game. I just like was really sheltered and didn't know that. And then I became a volunteer staff member in the furry game and also still did not know that it was a furry game. No, it was called Furcadia. It was a furry MMO. And it was made like, it was all player made maps. Anyway, I know you're like, Raz, it's called Furcadia. It was like human, like anthropomorphic animal people. And I will tell you, listen, fam, I just thought that, I was like, listen, video games just be like that. So that was the one MMO that I played without anyone that I knew. Alright, clouds. Oh, more clouds. I guess I'll just put my animals out. I think I'll just put my animals out. Because it didn't rain yesterday. That's how weather works, right? Oh, it's just a cute game and stuff. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the people there were like super chill. I think they knew that I did not know that it was a furry game, but they were like nice about it. They were just trying to like protect my own peace, I think. They were like, just don't tell her. Let her just live. She thinks that the cat people are cute, whatever. The squirrel people are cute. Just let her just vibe. Cat Raz would be perfect right now. But yeah, so that was the one MMO that I played that I didn't know anyone in, but usually it was like a friend would always be like, "Hey, I'm playing this game, you want to play?" And then inevitably I would get sucked in. Wow, that is yeah, if you look up Furcadia, it's hard to miss. Like I said, youthful and sheltered. But the people in it were super nice. Honestly, some of the nicest humans I've ever met were in that game. They were mad chill. They had really strict rules about like where was like 18 plus and not 18 plus spaces, and they guarded it like pretty seriously. Like actually moderated pretty aggressively. They aren't human, they are furries. No, they're furries. Yeah, like if you look at the characters, it's definitely furries. Furcadia, man, that game did occupy a time in my life. Guy, you were also in Furcadia? Did you know that it was a furry game? That's what I want to know. Or were you like me? But can you believe at one point I was a helper beacon? So I sat on the help desk and answered tickets, and I also was a welcomer beacon. So I would welcome new players to the game. I did both of those jobs. And had no idea that it was a furry game at the same time. Was just living my best life. You have a question? What's up, Michelle? What's your question? I will try to answer it. Alright, these are the guys all looking good. I feel like I need to grow more stuff, but I'm trying to slow roll it. I don't want to run out of things to do, to be honest. Koro, what's up, little buddy? Alright, I should probably process all of these, because I forgot to do any of my processing yesterday. Let's put 4 in here, because I'll keep 1 milk for Takakura. When you log in, you get the welcome with the rolling W. Yes. Yup. Let's see, we also need... Let's see, brown cow milk. This is the buttermilk, I think. What's up, Miss Pickles? What's up, Miss Pickles? You want to sit with me? You want to sit on my lap? You do? Alright, let me move my lap then. Come on. Come here. You gonna come sit all the way? She's like, yes. How do you get those machines where you can make fertilizer? So, the fertilizer machine is in... It is in your farm facilities tab under the shop. I'll go show where it is. I don't think it'll still be in my shop, but there's like the fertilizer maker and then there's fertilizer spreaders. The fertilizer maker is just one machine for the whole farm, and then the fertilizer spreaders are by field. So there's one for each of your fields. She jumped onto my lap and then she was like, all right, I'm good. Bye. So, fair enough. Fair enough, Pick. So yeah, if you come over here, you go into your shop at the ledger here, and then you go to order facilities. I don't have any of the actual spreaders, but it'll be in here. I think it's towards the bottom, I want to say. It'll be like fertilizer maker or fertilizer machine or something. And then it automatically gets placed up here in the corner on your farm. In A Wonderful Life, you do not get to choose the location of anything, which I kind of appreciate. The burden of choice is removed. Let's see, I don't think I have any golden eggs. I don't think I do. So, let me see if I definitely have calamari in the fridge. To get that for Takakura. Let me find one. Squid it up. Grab one of those. Okay. Let's go digging at the dig site. To make it, how do you get it? It's just costs money. So I think the fertilizer spreader, it's like 60k or something, and then to make fertilizer with the machine, you just grab anything that you want to put in there. So you can use flowers, you can use fodder, basically anything, fish, I'm pretty sure. And you just say how many you want to insert, put it in there, and then it'll process it right away. And you get 5 fertilizer per item that you put in. Fodder is probably the easiest thing to get in bulk to put in there, but honestly flowers work really well because there's so many flowers. Like after a certain point, you don't need that many flowers, so it becomes an easy thing to kind of just toss in there. Alright, Carter. I'm here to dig up coins, sir. I can't even get the upgrades for the barn and the chicken coop. The barn and the chicken coop upgrades are quite expensive. They take a long time. Because there's just lots of things to pay for in this game. So they're definitely more of a like later game thing, unless you really are like need the space, I guess. But I generally don't suggest going after them too early, because there's other stuff that I feel like does better for you, because it's expensive to take care of like that many animals. So it's kind of nice to stick with a smaller amount. Honestly, right now I'm just concerned with coins, because I need coins for Hugh. He's very picky. Coins or the like red ore. He actually doesn't like this green ore very much. I'm gonna dig it up because it's more expensive and I could sell it if I want, but he actually won't take it. The boy is picky. fossils. We can use the fossils for Baddock as well. Which is pretty nice. I wonder if he likes the basic gemstone. I'm actually not sure. Because I just tried the really expensive one and the sugarstone ore. But maybe he'll be into it. Okay, got at least a sugarstone ore for him. These days, because the dig site is so big, except for the first spring of any given year, I literally only like come in, dig up the stuff that's visible, and then peace. Like only the things that I want. So like right now I don't need clay figurines of any kind. Here's a fossil, and he's like, I hate fossils. You can take that with you. Alright. We have... Let's see, calamari, glimmering golden egg. I don't know if we're gonna get a golden egg for San. We might. Depends on how happy our chimkins are, I guess. I feel like they're like decently happy, but I think it's only the chickens that can give us the golden egg. I don't think I've ever seen a duck lay a golden egg. So we only have 2 chickens. So we're already kind of limiting ourselves. Let's see if my man... Hey, Gordy, this is for you. Oh, he loves it. Perfect. I was worried he was gonna cross his arms again, and I was gonna be like, well, that's it. Also, I guess I could have been running around with my horse this whole time. Could grab calf. Let's see, let's find Hugh, give him one of these ores. Where is he? There he is. I feel so bad. I think it's in like chapter 2 mostly. Hugh is like always found up here just crying by the pond, which is so sad. It made me hate Sully like so much. I was like, Sully is such a bad parent. So I'm not looking for it. Sully is gonna be one of the last people I befriend, for sure. Because I just don't like that man. Just do not like him at all. It's very like foggy today. There's my boy Takakura, just in time. Hello, sir. Here to chat. Take this milk. Enjoy that. Then I also need to talk to you about calamari. Hear about your request. There you go. Enjoy your squid. My reward is a bunch of mushrooms. To be fair, out of season mushrooms, so can do a little bit of training for Koro while we're at it. Hey, Mama Raz. Animals have it made. Living without a care in the world must be nice.
She's in her angsty era. she's feeling big feelings right now. Let's see. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 fodder. There we go. Oh my goodness, how did you guys get out? Excuse me. You're supposed to be in the field. Another not golden egg. Time ticks away. What's our food situation looking like in here? It's pretty scarce. I feel like it's gonna be done in the next like day or so. Where's our other chicken? Oh! Wow. Our other chicken did lay a golden egg. Perfect. Let's go find San quick. Oh my god. Our sheep are aggro. She is in the cafe. Oh, there she is. Not technically in the cafe. She does like to hang out by the well.
Is everything alright?
Hear about your request. Here is this golden egg that is inedible.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for this. I'm told these are quite difficult to come by. Here's your just reward. I insist.
Thank you. Also, it's starting to rain. Let me quick go and oh, I'll say hi to Molly.
Well, hello, sweetheart. Rain always brings me down.
I read it as Raz always brings me down. I was gonna be like, wow, Molly, brutal. Raz, hello, Remy, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Let me get all my animals inside before they get sick, catch their death. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Please leave. And Vogon Poetry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the cottage. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Alright, if our animals were in a Victorian novel, they would already be steps away from death. This amount of rain, dangerous. Alright, let me take a quick look for eggs. Quick look for eggs. I'm always tired these days. I think I need to like drink coffee at the cafe, to be honest, because I was up so late by accident. To be fair, I was camping out for Takakura. My man took a hot minute to show up the other day. Let me do some patchwork mowing. Can you imagine if you mowed a field like this? I feel like everyone would be like, bro, what are you doing? Hey, how goes it? Hello, Patrick, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. We're just chilling, just farming, the huge. But yeah, like, look at how bad of a job, like, someone, if you hayed a field like that, people would be like, are you drunk? That is not well done. It's gonna be a no from me. Also, I don't know why my mouse loves to teleport in this game to the center. I don't know why. Also, did we milk our goat this morning? We did. We did. Everyone gets snuggles. And they get talked to. Considering that was 3 swipes, it's important to stay far behind anyone doing that. Mabel, doing great. Ganache doing great as well. Everyone's doing great. Everyone's thriving. Everyone is thriving on this farm, except for us, really. We're like tired all the time, super run down, struggling in many ways. I guess it's like already 6, I guess. Let me get like some fodder. We'll do an evening barn check, as you should do in real life. Put your animals away and then check up on them before you go to bed. But let's see. All of our ducks seem to be doing fine. We have... Wait. Wait. I thought Cover was a duck. How did we get a fertilized egg from 2 hens? Is Cover must be like half duck, half chicken? I didn't know that was viable. We have 2 hens. We don't have any roosters, but we do have male ducks. And we got a fertilized egg, and I thought it was a duck. That's why I named it Cover, like duck and cover. But it grew up to be a chicken. I'm confused. I didn't know that was possible. I didn't know that was possible. I mean, maybe the girls did it, you know? Maybe the girls were like, we're tired of waiting. We'll have a baby ourselves then, fine. Life finds a way. I guess that's what happened. I did not expect that, though. I'm just flat brain here. Me too. I didn't know that was possible. I thought that all of our fertilized eggs were always going to be duck eggs because, you know, we have male ducks, but not male chickens. But alas. I did not think that crossbreeding between ducks and chickens was possible. But I guess it is. I guess it is in this game. Alright, everything's been processed. We gave our milk to Takakura already today. We have lots of produce ready for Van. And we already have... is that how much gold we have in hand? Do we have 134k in hand? It's pretty good. It really is a wonderful life. That's what they say. Should say hi to Vinny quick. Just chat with him because he gets lonely. Alright, he got his chats. Poulter is just sleeping upside down. His little toe beans out in the rain. Oh, we got a happy lamp flower from Lumina. That's so nice, ma'am. Also, I should eat something. We need some sashimi, I guess, to live. Who knew that you needed to eat to live?
I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in the box by the front of the house already?
I have, ma'am. Why does the sentient plant stay inside? I feel like he would like it better outside. I don't know. I guess Takakura, like, you know how in Harry Potter, poorly written series though it is, in, what is it, the first book, when Hagrid, he like goes to Is it the first book or the second book? Anyway, Hagrid like goes to the pub and some dodgy stranger is like, hey, you want this egg? And like sells him a dragon egg, and then it ends up being like, and I don't even think he knows if it's a dragon egg. Maybe he does. And it ends up being like a fairly aggressive dragon that is also very large and a huge mess. That's kind of like what happened with Takakura. Like, somebody gave that man seeds and they were like, plant this and something special will happen. And then he was like, oh yeah, definitely will do that. And then it turns into Vinny. So I think he just got overwhelmed. I think it's book 2. Yeah, I think it's in Chamber of Secret. I don't even know the order of those books anymore. Philosopher's Stone is the first one, then Chamber of Secrets is the second. I don't remember which one it's in. No, you know what? I think it must be... Well... I don't remember. Chamber of Secrets is 2. Philosopher's Stone is 1. But I don't remember when it happens. I feel like there was enough going on in Chamber of Secrets that we didn't need the added drama of a dragon, but like I said, they're not very well written. Interesting sandbox, but not very well executed. And a shame that the author is a bigot. So, the true travesty. Alright, I don't want to put anything away. But I should probably make some more sashimi, though. Harry got caught in a very sus alleyway where Hagrid was? Did he? Was it in that one? Make by recipe. Let's see, soups? No, it's gotta be in hors d'oeuvres, right? It's gotta be. Let's make some of these things into sashimi. He's like Audrey 2. What's Audrey 1? I'm like literally running out of space in my pockets. He was supposed to go to Diagon Alley and ended up in Dragon Alley. I thought he ended up in Nocturne Alley. I thought that was later. I thought he gets spit out in Nocturne Alley because he like inhales soot or something. Audrey, oh, the plant from Little Shop of Horrors. Yes, yes, yes. True. Vinny is exactly like that. Hello, Raz. Hello, Syntix. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday's going well. Feed me, Seymour. You know, I've never seen Little Shop of Horrors, which is weird, because, like, big quotes around, did theater in high school. I was tech in theater, but we never did Little Shop of Horrors. We did, like... What did we do? We did Cabaret, we did Guys and Dolls, we did... I mean, other stuff for sure. I don't know why I'm blanking on it, but I always like... It always looked like Little Shop of Horrors was so fun to do. Probably because of the plant. I was like, man, that would have been cool as like to make as a prop. Though I guess maybe some people rent them. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't snoop in my child's room while she's here, right? I should wait. Wait till she's gone. Get those umbrellas ready, folks. The sky's gonna open up and drop some showers on us soon. Good to know. Good day, everyone. Today we're coming at you live from the WL Awards. Our nominees are Sleeping Spirits, Summer of the Pioneer, and Cafe Jazz. Mako Mizuta is here with us to announce the winner. What incredible nominees! Let's find out who's taking home the award. And the Aussie goes to... Summer of the Pioneer. Congratulations! Tune in next time to find out who our other Aussie winners are. Your luck today is good. Honesty is the best policy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Good, because we know lots of elderly people. I'll leave you on while I sleep, so I'm gonna lurk. Get some rest, get some rest. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you, though. Let's see. Okay, all of our... I can't believe cover ended up being a chicken. I'm still shocked. Lucky item is still wild grass. Yeah, the game continues to tell us to touch grass. This game is like, hey, go outside. It's like an old school RuneScape. It'll be like, hey, it looks like you've been playing for a long time, and it will eventually just like force log you out. Like, hey, I noticed that you are no-lifing this, and you have to stop now. You must get a life. Does not give you the option to do otherwise. Okay, they're all good. Goat needs to be milked. Then everybody needs to be brushed. Guys, can you stop pushing your asleep brethren, please? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. There we go. So finicky. I want to put this in. There we go. And then, let's see, we need our flippers. Alright, nice. Now we gotta process everything. I think we got S star milk, which I think still for normal milk is better as like cheese. So we're gonna cheese or butter. Cheese and butter cost the same in here, which normally they do not cost the same. Because normally the process for making cheese is quite a bit longer and or more laborious than making butter. Butter you just gotta churn. Cheese you gotta like do other stuff. Depending on the type of cheese as well. My husband made farmer's cheese the other day, and he put a bunch of, like, thyme in it. So tasty. So good. I think he wants to make mozzarella at some point, but that's, like, a little bit more labor-intensive. Alright. That's weird. Thought that was... maybe it was that... maybe that was marble milk. I thought that was normal milk, but then it came out with S star cheese, so I guess not. Guess not. Perhaps no. Okay, who do I still owe? I just owe this blue Mado. To Cole. Let me check on our plants. I guess I didn't do any of the chores yet. Where's my... there it is. My fertilizer for my trees. Oh, can I not? There we go. There we go. Oh, I don't have to water. Excellent news. Oh, these are done. Okay, so these are our garlics, I think. It looks like garlic to me. Let's put it that way. Oh, why is this garlic not done? I wonder. And then these are our 2 types of ginger, and then our blue Mado. Okay. The 2 types of ginger actually spent a super long time in the flowering phase, but I don't hate it because they become sunflowers, so it's like kind of nice. I kind of like that they are flowering for a hot minute. Because they're actually nice to look at. They look intentional.
Oh.
This is for you, sir. Let's see, who else is around? Van's down there, but we're already besties with Van. Who else? I don't know where Gordy is at. Maybe his house? Maybe. Yeah, I guess you can only go inside if he's inside, so. Now we just wait for him to either move or uncross his arms. Okay, well I'll leave, Gordy, if you're gonna leave. Come on out. There you go. This is for you. It's so brutal that you can accidentally hit, like, definitely not, because they get sad for, like, the rest of the day, and you can't give them stuff, and they're just, like, bummed. And I think you might even lose rep with them, which is, like, brutal. All over a misclick, you know? An easy thing to do. Molly, I was just coming to say hi to you. Also, what is my energy's pretty trash. Not even mild rejection, but a strong one. Yes, for sure. I would like to order... Can you get me a coffee? The blue blend. I did a Razham phone gaming. I'm going to bed. Yay! Congrats on your audition video, Remy. Congrats, congrats. You did good. You clutched it out. Rest well. I'm proud of you. Alright, we'll give this Hugh. This is for you. But yes, rest well. You definitely earned it. And thank you for the hydrate redeem. I will do that. I'm hydrating with ginger ale, so don't tell Kyo. She'll get upset. She'll get mad. I don't know, I just wasn't feeling the water for now. Also, where is Van? Oh, there he is. I was like, does he not come out during rainy days? Because I need this man to set up shop, but surely he does. He's just slow. Tay and I are just like waiting, watching. We're ready for him. We're the first customers. Good day to you, Forgotten Valley. I am open for business. Yes, come peruse my wares at your leisure. I am certain I have all that you need. I bet you do, sir. Alright, I want to sell. First up, I have a lot to offer. My man's not ready. Let's see. Let's do 6 of the garlic. All of our star milk. Isn't time money for this guy? I don't think he's ever said time is money, but maybe he has. Maybe he has. We have quite a bunch of stuff, honestly. We have quite a few. And Mel, thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you're doing well. I will not accept your offer. Ugh, he like did not want to barter. He's like, I'm gonna make you put all this stuff in again. That'll teach you. That'll get her. And the answer was, it It does. It does actually get me. I am got. Time is money, friend. Wow, Goblin. Yeah. Man. Let's see. No, I changed my mind. Yes, but I will accept 46k. I will accept 46k. I still want to sell. I need to sell my blue banana, my star fruit, my durian, my kiwi, and I guess the hexagonal ore. There we go. There we go. Alright, yeah, let's look at what you have to offer, sir. I really want the teddy bear, but it's so expensive. I don't know if I will ever have 1,000,000 gold, to be honest. Mainly because I don't play the crop game very hard. But I should at least get the golden milker. And the golden clippers. That way I'm just ready for the blessed tools. I'm just like ready to go. There we go. Nope, I'm good, sir. I'm all set. Alright. What else needed doing today? I guess... let's see. These... I guess I can put these in my seed maker. I'll keep 2. Just in case I need, like, rare seeds for anything. Just in case. Those can cook, though. I think they take a hot minute to cook, though. Alright, those can be put away. Looking good. Let's see, it's the 8th. Probably need to start hybridizing. I guess I'll wait until tomorrow, but then we're gonna have to hybridize all of our rare crops. The rough ones are gonna be the trees, because I think we need to make... I don't know what crops I actually need to make for fall. I don't know if there's any trees. There must be, though. I'll have to open up my guide. I've been using a Neo Seeker guide. I actually like the Neo Seeker guides for Bokumono games, actually. They do a pretty good job. They were very helpful during the Doraemon Story of Seasons run. Just figuring out, like, what you needed to do, where you needed to go to, like, trigger certain heart events and stuff. So I think we'll use those again. Because they have a nice, like, they have a nice table of all the strange crops and all the rare crops. So we can see what we'll need to hybridize tomorrow. Because we'll need to go to Vesta's and then just grab a bunch of seeds and then basically just chill with Vinny for, like, a good chunk of time. I really love this view. I don't know, there's something, like, incredibly nostalgic for me about Vesta's farm. Because they're like your neighbor. And when I was a kid, I always married Celia, so I was over at Vesta's all the time. They were my besties. I do feel like I want to, when we do eventually play through Another Wonderful Life, I do want to maybe romance Marlin. That's what I'm thinking. Because I feel like out of the men, I like Marlin the most. But they, as they talked about as to why they redesigned them, they weren't really designed to be marriage candidates or to be like particularly attractive people. But I don't know. I have a soft spot for Marlin. Though I think he is pretty misogynistic in the original. But I think they all are, or many of them are. There's a lot of issues in some of the older men in these games. They very much reflect the patriarchy of the time, particularly in Japan, which is quite conservative in that way. Even until today, I don't think they rank particularly highly in like the equality index. I think they've made great strides recently, but I still don't think they're that high, especially compared to their like development level as a country. Like, look at this man, just like hands in his pocket, head down. I feel that though. The humidity is pretty bad. Actually, always worse than like dry heat. Alright, so I actually didn't check how much like fodder we had. We have a lot of fodder. Alright, we need 4. Some folks have munched all their food. There we go. Trying to like put the feed in without feeding it, because you can hand feed all of the animals pretty much. Everyone's doing well. Calf has an especially glossy coat today and is looking at you with sparkling eyes. I'm glad, Calf. Calf is my bestie. Calf and Koro are besties always. Though Gertrude is the only one with like full hearts. I think I could speed that up if I gave everyone like the fodder plus food. I feel like that must increase affection at some point. Alright, let's do our new... Oh. Our animals... Oh, they are like excited about... Oh, I can milk both of them at the same time. Oh, interesting. So I can milk them from really far away. And it like gives a little notification via the exclamation point to be like, okay, now is good. Alright, these friends need food. Let's grab some. Let's see. Put that in. There we go. Everyone's good. And then we gotta get... Okay. Van is closing up shop. There we go. Those are all set. Actually, all of these are ready to be picked. Ooh, our ginger. our red ginger and white ginger. We are thriving. Okay, well, I guess just our blue Mado gets watered. Good luck, blue Mado. Best of luck. Hopefully you're done soon. Actually. Entered the flowering stage. I hope you're done, like, tomorrow, but I don't know if that's true. Alright, we got white ginger and red ginger. And another garlic. So we could put some of these in the seed maker as well. Let's see, let's put 2 of these. Nice. Alright, those are all in there. Keep all these in the fridge in case we need them. Where is my boy Sakura? Are you in your house? You are. Have some milk. Enjoy that. Alright. Time to process everything. Everything except star milk, which remains milk, because it's way more expensive than processing it. Alright, they're good. Let's see. Brown milk. We turn into butter. I do like that the different kinds of cows produce different kinds of milk, and then those milks have like different things that they're good for. Like brown cow milk is good for butter. Marble cow milk is good for cheese. Star milk is good for just being milk. It like ups the quality of the end product if you put the right things in the right spots. Alright, that's those. I gotta make more fish. I need to put a bunch of fish in my fridge. But for now... Let's see, 1, 2, 3... There we go. They are all set. Clearly they're all like hiding in the corner of the barn, but... Do a quick check. Who has eggs? The one thing is if you pick up chickens and they lay eggs, they will like race to get to the other's eggs. Oh, cover is... I'm so confused. Cover is male. I don't know how he ended up as a chicken. But more power to him, I guess. We have to figure out what our autumn soundtrack is gonna be. I think we have like at least a couple options. They say I'm 4 heads tall. If only I knew who they were. If only. If only. I don't think that's our only problem in life. I don't know what Lumina is staring at in the hutch.
How was your day, Benraz? Do take some time to refresh yourself in the bath. You've more than earned it.
Alright, oh, I should put those away. Let's put... I mean, we have so many of these fish. I feel like the dude on Alone who, like, catches so many fish and then eats none of them and then has to be sent home because his organs are like going to start failing because he lost so much weight, except I just have them stored in my fridge and I'm probably never going to use them because I never remember to just take out like huge amounts of fish to sell to Van. Alright, 8. We're gonna go to sleep. We got the sheep dream. Nice. And it's raining today. Excellent news. Excellent news. Let's see.
Here's the 6-hour forecast. With the low pressure system moving east, we'll have scattered showers throughout the region.
Okay, so this is Mysterious Wonders. For our 6th exploration series, we'll be delving into the mysteries of a so-called walking spirit. Can spirits walk among us? We've heard that they do, in fact, sometimes even in the middle of town. To get to the bottom of this mystery, we've got our reporter Cat Birdie on the scene. Hi everyone, Reporter Birdie here. We've come to an area where, according to our info, a walking spirit has been spotted. There are people around, of course, but I've yet to see what we've come here for. The spirit. Let's try to ask around. Excuse me, have you seen the walking spirit? Of course, I'm in the walking spirit, for sure. Everyone is. Really? I don't see any spirits. No, we have no spirits, but I'm in the walking spirit. Huh? I'm sorry, but you're not in anything. Weirdo? Everyone here except for you is in the walking spirit, I guess. You know what? Let me try asking someone else. Excuse me, but are you in the walking spirit by any chance? Hey, we're walking here. And we're in the walking spirit. Yeah, our ancestors are spirits. Plural. But we're different. We're here now, and we're getting into the walking spirit. Everyone is. Well, there you have it. I don't think I'll get any other new info from anyone else. Reporter Birdie, signing off. That was Cat Birdie, in a very strange little town full of strange people. Tune in next time for more of the unseen. Your luck today is amazing. Eat a good meal, then get some rest. Your smile will bring good fortune. Okay, let me go grab my guide for hybridization. Let me grab it. Let me look at what we've got. So, rare crop we can do. So there's beans that are in winter. I think we should do berries. But that's in winter. Should we do beans or should we wait for winter? What else is in just autumn? We could do peas. I saw the Tricaro. His calf had it. So I might do that because it's pretty funny. It's like definitely a goofy one. It looks like 3 carrots stuck together. So we might do that one. We might do Tricaro, peas, and, well, let me see if there's any trees. So we did chestnut. We didn't do coconut, though. I don't know if that is a good one. Probably should do that. We probably should have done green apple, too. We could do fig, though. So let's do... I guess let's do fig. Let's do fig and beans and maybe the... Well, I don't know if I want to do the peas because they are 9 days. So let's do beans, fig, and Tricaro. Okay, that'll be our plan. So, first time to check on all of our animals. All right. Wow, I can get everybody at once here. That's pretty amazing. That saves a lot of time. Everybody gets washed. Because technically all of our brushing is washing in this version. In the old version you had to be kind of intentional. Alright, there we go. Okay. Food-wise, how many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4? There we go. Okay. They're all set. I don't trust this sun, so I'm not gonna let the animals out because they said there were gonna be more showers. So, why subject ourselves to that? Polaris, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Tuesday's going well. We're just gearing up to do a bunch of hybridizations. And Clamp, hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. Oh my god. Chickens, please give me the golden egg. Hi, hello, hello. I love Zaro's new emotes so much. She showed them to me and was like, I got them from the same person that you got some of your emotes from, and I was like, they look perfect. I love them so much. Let's see. I guess this will be done tomorrow. The 10th day, the final day. Cutting it close to the wire here. Okay, let's go. Let's see. We will need... We're doing beans. Do I have a bunch of turnips and melons? Let me see. Let me see what I've got. Maybe I can make some of these already. What do I have? Do I have... Let's see, I have a bunch of turnips. Grab those. I do have a bunch of melons. Because beans are termelon and camello, which I think is carrots and melons. Okay, and then I also wanted to do... I wanted to do beans. I wanted to do the Tricaro and the fig, I think. So Tricaro is a Tokaro, which is... What is a Tokaro? A fine question. Tokaro, tomato carrot, okay. So for that, we need... Do I have any normal tomato seeds? Oh, I have a lot. I got a bunch. That's a Tokaro and a Carberry, which must be strawberries. It is Tuesday, my dudes. Hello, Uranium. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Do I have any strawberries? Oh, I do actually. I already have Tokaros, so I can actually make use of some of these. Hold on. So I needed Tokaro, got 16 of those. And a Carberry, I assume, has to be strawberry and carrot. So we'll have to get more carrots and straws. And then what is a fig? Fig is either Greech and Papple or Grapple and Greech. I have a lot of peach seeds. So I could do either of those. Actually, what are you? Oh, you're Greech. Greech and Grapple, which is grape and apple. So what if I do Greech and Grapple? I don't think I have any Grapple seeds though. Don't think I do. Okay, so I need... Well, I have these apple seeds. We could do that. Okay, let's try and do the fig first before I go, because then we can just do it with Vinny quick. I need to mix some crops, sir. I need to mix a Grapple. Let's do... It's upping the quality though. Okay, so we have a Grapple seed. Yes, please. We want to do Grapple and Greech. Did we get it on the first try? Oh, we did! Boy, howdy. I made something real rare. I ain't seen anything like them before. Why don't you name the crop, Raz? I will indeed. This is a fig. That's what a fig looks like. Okay, so we'll leave that for now. Okay, 6. So that was easy. That did not cost me too much, which is good. I was worried that, because the trees are the most costly to hybridize, so I was kind of worried, but it turned out. Also, I can grab all of these, put my S quality garlic seeds away. Hey, 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 we found... How's that a hybrid? Which means you discovered 10 rare crops. You found 60 of the wonders so far. Awesome. Good news. What are you? Grananas. I'm gonna kill you, friend. I'm sorry. Cut down this tree. Yes. I need the space. I did not plant efficiently. I need to plant my fig tree. There we go. And I also need to hybridize it, as one does. Okay. Now time to go to Vesta's. Buy so many seeds. Need to actually move this up a bit so I can see. So we're gonna do beans first. Also, I guess while Takakura is easily accessible on his mission back from up the ways, we will give him some milk. There you are, sir. Also, what is our relationship with this man? Oh, we are besties already. Okay, you will get no more of our milk. You have lost milk privileges. That's it. Cutting you off. Oh, Vinny's pretty low. Alright, Vesta's first. Where is someone to help me from Vesta's? Hello? Who can help me at this farm? Celia. Okay. So we need, for beans, turnip seeds. We need to make 30. So we need 14 of these. 14 turnips. Ring me up. Not yet. And then we also need melons. We actually need 60 melons, so we will need 54. This is the expensive bit. This is why I like keep so much money on me. Let's see, we also need carrots. If we need 30, so 22. Ring me up. And then not yet. I also want to make the tri-carrot, which I need tomato seeds. I feel like I have a bunch of tomato seeds though. How many do I have in my pocket? Thought I had some. Oh. I guess I do. Oh, do I already have Tokeros? Oh, I do. Okay, so I only need carrots. So another 30 carrots and 30 strawberries. Raising children must be so challenging, especially when they're teenagers. At that age, they barely ever listen to what their parents tell them. Celia's just out here, like, reminding me of my trauma as a parent, being like, sounds hard to raise a kid. Like, yep, I'm struggling. I am struggling. Thank you for your thoughts, though. Alright, and we need another 30. There we go. Ring me up. Now we're done. Also, gonna quick save because I just realized it's past 8. So we're gonna go back to title after saving there. I super quick just have to go feed Miss Pickles her dinner. So I'm gonna put you guys on a quick be right back screen. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. I just need to mix her up some food, make her crush some pills into it. And then we'll come back and we will do some hybridizing, and I think we might have some blessed tool quests. So we'll get right back into that. So I'll see you guys in about 5. Feel free to get up, stretch, get a snack, all that good stuff, and I will see you back here shortly. Okay, I'm back. Pickles has been fed. She has been appeased. She is hard munching right now. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. She is hard munching. All right, so let's get back into it. Chilling at Vesta's farm. I do like that they added that you can just kind of like save wherever and pick up where you left off. Because in a lot of the earlier games, the only way to save was to sleep. And that made it so you kind of had to play through a whole day. Which is not a bad thing, but there are definitely points at which that is more or less challenging to achieve. It's not very pretty. Okay, well, have this coin, sir. Have this coin then. If you hate the ore. Okay, let me see. Milker up for grabs. I have a milker that I got on my travels, but I have no more room to keep it. I'm willing to trade if anyone would like it. From Tay, cow butter S* rank only, ×1. Okay, so we don't think, well, I don't think we're making that yet. Weird clippers, anyone? I have some odd clippers that I don't really use anymore. If anyone wants it, I'll trade it to them. From Kate. She wants a strawberry shortcake. Okay, that we can make. I don't know that we can make... because we only have the brown A quality butter, which only makes S. So we need our brown cow to either get to S*, or we need our normal milk to get to S*, which we could get some fodder plus for that. Because I don't think I've kept any like extra special butter kicking around. I'll check my fridge though. It's possible. It is possible. Okay, we do have a strawberry shortcake though. That's easy enough. Yeah, we have just A butter. Okay, so we'll have to wait on the other one. But we can get the one from Kate right now. Where is she? She is by her house. We will venture forth, give that to her. I don't really know why Kate has blessed clippers though. I won't lie. I am slightly confused by that.
My, how utterly charming.
It's yours to keep.
Are you quite sure? What a thoughtful gesture. Thank you so much, Raz.
Also, sorry if my audio is crispier at all. I had to turn on my AC because it was cooking in my study. Because it was like 90 degrees today. So I was like, it's a little hot. This is for you, sir. Enjoy your flour. Alright. Now to find Kate. Where is she at? I'll also have to chat with Molly. Because I don't remember if we chatted with her yesterday.
Did you need something?
I'm here about your request. Here's your strawberry shortcake.
Thanks for bringing that strawberry shortcake. Oh, I should give you something in return, shouldn't I? One time, when I was little, I was playing on the beach, and I found these clippers in the sand. Right? Like, what a weird thing to find. I was really surprised. I thought they might be dangerous, so I told my mother about them.
But we never did find out who they belonged to. In the end, I decided they must have washed up from some distant land across the sea. I couldn't bring myself to just toss them. Not every pair of clippers makes it across the sea, after all. So, before my family and I moved to the valley, I decided to pack them away for safekeeping. They do look kind of dangerous. And here they are! Just lovely, aren't they? Oh, they're shaped like a ram's head. That's so cute. I like them a lot, so I'm a little sad to see them go, but I don't really have a place to keep them now that my room is filling up with books. And besides, tools ought to be used. It's a waste to shut them away. Oh, don't be modest. I'd rather they went to someone who needed them. And we both know you need a reward after giving me that delicious strawberry shortcake. So, go on, take them. You're welcome. Thanks again for the cake. Later then. Oh, and say hi to Lottie for me. I remember when Lottie was like low-key telling me that Kate was bullying her. I was like, are you sure? That girl seems nice. And I've never seen you two interact.
No.
This is for you, sir. Enjoy. Enjoy. Let's see. What else needs doing today? Oh, going to chat with Molly. See, this is why I just forget. I feel bad. I feel like Molly shouldn't be forgettable, but... I feel like Molly and Celia in particular make me really sad not to marry. Lumina... She wasn't a marriage candidate in the first game, which was the one that I had. I didn't have the special edition, so I wasn't as, like, attached to her, I guess, but... She's also very joyful. I'm glad we got to marry her this time, because I don't know that I'm gonna play, like, the special edition, to be honest. I might, but... It's not guaranteed, so it was nice to be able to marry her in case I don't play the special edition. Hey, 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 we found Holy Quartet, which means you obtained your 4th blessed tool. You found 61 of the wonders so far. Awesome. Made some money. Where's Koro? My boy is missing. My dog. Oh, there he is. Hello, child. Koro smells like sunshine. What a good bean. We're training Jump, because I think that's the last thing that he needs to train. I think he's pretty much, like, 5 stars at everything otherwise. Let's see. What is he at? Koro bean. Oh, he's 5 stars now. Wow. 5 paw prints, I guess. They're not really stars. Alright, we gotta go live with Vinny. Do these hybrids. Okay, the first one is we gotta make some carberries. So let's make some of those. Which I don't think I've ever made before, so... There we go. Maybe? These are kind of different from the others. I reckon these are carberry seeds. Try planting them in spring, autumn, winter. And yes, we want to make more of those. Oh, I was like, where did they go? But I realized they're in the first row. So now we just keep mixing these. The main thing is I need to not space out and then accidentally plant them like a day too early and then have them all die. Because I have done that before. Though luckily not with rare seeds, but it was crushing nonetheless. It was a great blow to me. I do wish you could batch hybridize, because this is maybe the most tedious part of the game, is like all of the hybridization. I guess they want you to not abuse Vinny. They want you to like only make a couple of them and then like grow a batch and then use that as like a seed plant, but like a seed crop, but I just never do that. I take my chances with Vinny and pray for good hybridization rates. Though I will say the strange crops seem to have a much better hybridization rate. The rare crops, it does seem to be lower, which makes sense. It's a rare crop. It makes sense that it would not actually work as often as the strange crops, which are like normal crops mixed with normal crops, whereas rare crops are strange crops mixed with strange crops. So it's like a level 2 hybridization. I might just go until we get like, what is it, 16 carberries, because we only have 16 Tokaros, so we'll see what we make. Okay, so now we'll try making the Tricaro. So this is Tokaro and Carberry. What have you got for me, Vinny? Oh, we got it. Boy howdy, I made something real rare. I ain't seen anything like 'em before. Why don't you name the crop, Braz? Don't mind if I do. Tricaro. See, it looks like just 3 carrots stuck together. Kind of like how they do in real life, where carrots sometimes have funny little legs. Let's see, if they're gonna keep making Tokaros, that's kind of the best case scenario, so then we'll see what we end up with when we get to the end of the Tokaro set. Alright, let's see. Though 5 already is not bad, I feel like. It's like, we're moving at a pretty good clip. We're getting pretty lucky with these. Also, other people, like, definitely increase the quality of their seeds over time. I always just start with B quality and then just, like, pump them full of fertilizer to get them to S quality. I really just go the kind of least efficient route, I think. It's less brain power for me to farm this way than to actually like plan out everything in advance. I don't, contrary to maybe the way some people play farming sims, I do not play these games to like play a management sim. That is not appealing to me. So I'll leave the super hyper efficiency monsters to their game. Okay, so let's try. So we already got 12 of those, which is not bad. We could make a couple more, but for now, let's try making the beans. So first we need termelons, which is going to be a turnip and a melon. Okay. I guess we had, I don't remember making those before, but I guess we had. So we're gonna go for these until we're out of turnips. If they end up ever doing something like this again, I'm gonna suggest they do a 10 pull. Like in a gacha. Let me put 10 seeds in it once and then roll the gacha and see what I get. I would not mind that. Less clicking. Then after this, we're gonna make a Camelo, which I think we've made before. I like am fairly sure we had to do them for some kind of recipe at some point. We're kind of missing a lot with these ones, though. It's a lot more like random turnip seeds being made. More than I expected, at least. Alright, let's see. We've only got... how many more left? We have got... like 16 more? Oops. Oops. Actually less than that. 11 more, because we don't want to... we need melons for the camelos, I think, so we don't want to go too low. Never learned about Vinny when I played the OG. He shows up in chapter 2. So that'd be year 2, and I think you have to have a certain reputation level with Takakura, I think, to unlock him. So I feel like as a kid, it was really, if you were playing the OG, it was like really easy to miss a lot of these things because you just maybe weren't pursuing the right people and had their like relationship up that high. Especially Takakura is actually like pretty hard to get rep up with in general because I think he like only really likes farm produce, which is kind of expensive to give away. I think you get some level of rep with him by just like selling stuff with him, like having him like travel up and sell things, but that might only be true of this game and maybe not of the original. The original was pretty grueling in some ways. Joyful, but grueling looking back. Let's see, I'm gonna hope the Camelo is a carrot and a melon and not a carrot and a watermelon? I guess I'll find out. Let's do these two. Okay, they are camelos. Okay, good. Okay, good. We are saved. We are saved. But yeah, there's so many things in the original that when I played it as a child, I 100% missed. I'm not even sure, like, in the original was also gruelingly long because it was like chapter 1 was 1 year, chapter 2 was 2 years, chapter 3 was 3 years, and then I think chapter 4 was 2 years again, and I forget if 5 and 6 were either 1 year or 2 years, so it was a long game. It was going places. They have streamlined it so that each chapter is only 1 year in the remake, but not the case in the original. So I think a lot of people, even though they played a ton and they loved it, like maybe didn't even get to the end. Never finished it myself. No, I got that far though. That's like very common to have not finished it. Very, very classic experience. It's just like a lot of hours. And you know what? There were other games. There were other Bokumono games coming out at the time too, you know? Like, you had Friends of Mineral Town to play as well, around the same time. I think they even connected too. I think Friends of Mineral Town and the GameCube version, because remember there was like that connectivity between Game Boy Advanced and GameCube, I think? I forget how you did that. You needed some kind of cable. You could hook them up to each other. I forget what you would even get out of it, but I feel like there was a way to get something extra out of it. So it was like very normal that you wouldn't make it through the whole game. There were other things to play. There was other stuff going on. Let's see. Also, I have 21 of these, so let me see if I can get 21 of the Camellos. It might fight me though. It really just, it's like, please take the normal melon seeds. And I'm like, I don't want the normal melon seeds. I don't want them. They do not interest me. I am above normal seeds now. I'm only onto strange crops and rare crops. Actually untrue, I'll probably grow a bunch of sweet potatoes as well. Like a big batch probably, but they don't need to know that. They don't need to know that. Okay, so we need 3 more, and then we can go for the rare crop. Alright, just 1 more, and then we can start the rare crop grind. There we go. Okay, so now we mix Termelon and Camello. Oh yeah, did we get it? We did. Boy howdy, I made something real rare. I ain't seen anything like him before. Why did you name the crop, Raz? Those look like beans. Beans. I'm gonna use the plural. There we go. Yes, please. More beans. More beans to be made. Oh, it's gonna give me 1 billion termelons. Brutal. That's kind of how that was like kind of my experience with the ginger though. The ginger was actually hard to scrape out that many. And I also was starting in the 20s, I think. I actually had like pretty decent hybridization rates into them, into the strange crops, but the rare crops were like, guess again. Guess again. Not this time. Probably should have just called it bean seeds instead of beans. Beans seeds. Let's see. I just smelled like really strong fumes. Wondering if it's my boiler downstairs, actually. Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I just want to go check to make sure everything's good in my basement. I don't think... Just want to check. So I'm gonna put you guys on a quick break. I just want to check on my boiler really fast. Because it's old. So let me just quick check. I'll be back in like a minute or two. I just need to check on things. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Nothing's on fire. My boiler might have ran out of oil, which is not great, but it's at least not an emergency. I was just slightly worried something had maybe gone awry, but I think we're okay. Okay, more crops to mix. Also, let me turn my AC back on really fast. Turned it off so I could hear anything was happening. I think all's good though. I mean, it's probably not great. At least no fire. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay for heating oil and then maybe someone to come out and restart the boiler because they don't like to be empty. But we'll see. I'll see what my husband thinks when he gets home. I also got like 1,000 spiders and spider webs in my hair going down there, but clearly we had not been down there in a hot minute. But no fire, all is well. It smelled very strongly of like almost a charcoal smell, and I was like, let me just check that nothing has gone absolutely wild down there. Let me make sure. We probably need to fix our filter on the boiler anyway. Alright. Nice. We did all of our hybridizations. Good. That we wanted to, at least. I guess there's always more to make. But these were all the major ones. Also, we can put in, let's see, the stuff that we won't need to process. We can put away. Our blue Mado is gonna... If it's not done tomorrow, then I guess it's toast. Then I guess it will never be done. That'll be it. That'll be the end. I do like how the blessed tools have really cute designs, I will say. I like that the clippers are like a little ram's horn, little ram's head, I guess. I kind of like that the fishing rod almost looks like a keyblade, to be honest. Like, it's got strong keyblade feels, but also maybe a rapier. I guess they were just like, oh, what's like twisty and fancy looking? This design is good. Also, I guess I should go give Pooey his 100 gold. Aw, that's cute, isn't it? It's cute. It's a cute one. When we first got it, someone was like, is that a Keyblade? I was like, well, now that you mention it, it does kind of look like a Keyblade. You're right. Alright, let me talk to this man. Would you like 100 gold, sir? is your 100 gold. With coins of money I have saved, I should be able to venture to Coco Island very soon. Well, good. I'm glad. I feel like we are alone funding this trip. Oh, did we already give him a gift today? I think we probably did. We probably did. I don't know if there's any extra special fish we can fish up, or if we found, like, most of them so far. Like, I'm not sure if I know the Blessed Tools had, like, the artifacts that we could get, which we did get, and we put in our house. But I'm not sure if there's, like, any special species that you can only get with the Blessed Rod. Because it's largely been looking like the normal species, maybe just a higher rate of, like, larger fish. Slightly. Let me quick check. Let me see which of our burbs laid an egg, if any. Nope. I snatched it. Alright. Just one golden egg. We'll take it. We'll allow it. Alright, who needs fodder before I start? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These days indoors really doing a number. Need to push Cap out of the way. There we go. Alright, now... Oops, did not mean to run out. Alright, they're good. These two are good. Give everybody... Did we brush everyone today? I feel like we did. Chat to everyone. Then we'll do... Snuggles. Snuggle time. Alright, there's those guys. Where's our goat? Oh, there she is. Serena. Okay, everyone seems to be good. We'll do an evening barn check so we make sure we have everyone fed. Oh, Lumina got us another flower. That was kind of her. All of our seeds are done. Put those away. Nice. What are these? Oh, our daikon seeds. Forgot we had those. Okay, I'll keep our bean seeds and stuff on us. I guess the happy lamps we can keep. I think they have a use, but I don't remember what that use is. Also, Poulter should probably go inside. This Poulter does not have a little house to hide in. Oh, there she is.
I couldn't resist going for a stroll earlier today. I brought a little something back for you as well. Have you taken a look in the box by the front of the house already?
I have, ma'am. I'm gonna read our child's diary.
I'm not saying I'm absolutely going to take over the farm or anything, but let's say I did. Would I be as good at it as Mama Raz? A girl's gotta put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into working a farm. I don't think there's any way I could get to Mama Raz's level. maybe I'm not cut out for it.
Girl, we started from nothing. We were bad. We moved from the city. That's the whole thing. We were also not good at farm work. We have just paid for it in our health and vitality, I guess. That's all. No big deal. It's a shame that Tay didn't want S-star cheese, because we have lots of that. Not as many opportunities for S-star butter, though. I mean, we will when we eventually get ganache up to S-milk, but not currently. There's any way, I mean, there must be, I guess, with like Fodder Plus and stuff, a way to get like much higher quality goat cheese. It definitely feels like the hard mode though, because the goat only gives milk for 1 season. So that's a lot. Okay. That's all set. Let's see, quick. Fertilizer. Party. There we go. They're all good. This crop had better turn blue tomorrow. Otherwise, I think we're cooked. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, I guess. There we go. There we go. All's well. Alright, time for bath. And then I probably need to eat sashimi for bedtime. Let's see, where is it? There we go. Eat some food. Where is Lottie? Is she here already? Oh, there she is. I was like, she good? Also, what's her interests? Basically, music is her main thing right now. Though she does like ranching, she's just not very good at it. Alright. We befriended Daryl, like, right away, and then I, like, never spoke to him again. I pretty much ghosted that man. He gave us the seed maker, and then I was like, alright, I'm good. I'm all set. I am all good without that. Alright, let's sleep. Alright, 6 a.m. It's the final day of summer. Exciting. Here's the 6-hour forecast. We've got a low-pressure system coming in. Expect mostly cloudy skies in your region. Alright, we have seen Star Trip episode 4. Your luck today is good. Drink coffee for some extra energy. The elderly might bring you some happiness. Alright, I say let's live on the edge and let our animals out, to be honest. A little dangerous because it says mostly cloudy today, but I feel like they need to get out on grass again, so we might as well. Alright, I need our goat to wake up. Girl. Serena's like, she was not having it. She's like, I am going back to bed. Good night. Alright, let's put all of our animals in the pen. I will say it does make me a little sad that the ducks don't like get in the pond. I wish they did that. I wish they were paddling around in the pond. Because I paid all that money to have that pond dug. And now it feels like nobody really gets... no one really makes use of it. Feels like it's just me admiring it from afar. Okay, the blue Mado is in fact ready. Which is good. Necessary. Okay. Cows want to rest. We'll let them sleep. Go grab this blue Mado. Put that away. Let's see. Those two. Oh yeah, this one hasn't even sprouted. I always forget that it's there. Those are all set. Let's see, let's see. Let's go. Who did I have to give this to? This is for Cole. I can never tell the twins apart, really. Where are they on here? Cole has the flower on his little overalls. His romper. Also, do I have any coins? I have no coins that I can give to Hugh. I feel like the twins, I feel like I should wait until they come down from their spot, because I always get really claustrophobic up there. I don't know, I feel like once I'm up there, it's like hard to leave. It's difficult to escape the tower. Even when they're like, hey, can you please leave? Because I'm trying to leave. And it's like, I would love to. I wish I could leave. But alas, I cannot. I forget what time they open to. It must be like 10 or something. 10 or 11. Also, that bird sound is like so nostalgic to me. The first time I heard it when we were playing, I was like transported back. Back again. Actually, is Baddock in here? I have some fossils for you, sir.
No.
This is for you. You like fossils. Have to go digging more. Say hi to Molly. Our daily hello, so that she doesn't lose friendship with us. Classic, a wonderful burb vibe, exactly. Exactly. Just that, like, mournful trill you used to hear as you were, like, toiling away. Let's see, we need flour for this man. This is for you, sir. And now we wait for the brothers to emerge. Because I don't think you can give them stuff when they're up there. Like, I kind of feel like you gotta wait for them anyway. I don't think they're particularly receptive to you trying to shove gifts at them while they're trying to, like, build fireworks and deal with, you know, explosives, I guess. I also love the number of sheds in this game, the locked sheds that you just, like, never know what's in them. Forever a mystery. Marvelous was like, you know what we should add a lot of locked sheds around. There's one there, there's one up at the villa, there used to be one on the farm. And everyone had like 5 million fan theories about what was in all of them. And just like fake information found on the forums and the guides and stuff being like, oh, I heard if you go at 3 a.m. you can get inside. It's like, no, you can't. No, you cannot. Not true, sadly. We're just not to know. Not every shed is meant to have its contents known, I guess. It was an exercise in like, hey, you won't know everything about your neighbor. Sorry. Like, I don't know if you can ever see, maybe it's a hard event. I don't know if you can ever see, like, Molly's room. Because her diary is in the bar/cafe. One of them was used later in Harvest Moon DS. There was a lot of goofy stuff. I forget where Harvest Moon DS fits into the timeline here. If it's, like, supposed to be an AU of this same world. Or what the deal is. But I feel like there were a lot of parallels in Harvest Moon DS. Like Daryl has the mermaid in his basement in Harvest Moon DS, I think. Which he most certainly doesn't have a basement here. But he does in that game. So there's like shared characters and stuff. I feel like there's a chart somewhere that shows like which games are sequential to which other games or exist in the same universe, or which characters from one game show up as like older characters in another. It's like they're grown and it's their kids and stuff. Because there are some games are directly following others or directly related to others. And some are just off in their own spot. Some are doing their own thing. When do these men come down from their towers? Maybe they don't ever come down on the 10th. I wish you could jump on top of stuff. I feel like I would spend a lot of time running around doing like jumping puzzles. The classic idle activity that you do in like MMOs is just jumping on things. We'll wait. Okay, Baddock is here. Because I think they normally come down kind of around the time that he's wandering the base. We already gave him his gift today. Don't have anything for Hugh, I think. So we gave Baddock his gift, we gave Gordy his gift. I think both the brothers like copper coins, though. So we can give our copper coins to them. It's a little weird. The DS localization makes it seem like it's a remake, but apparently the Japanese, their descendants, yeah. There was a lot of that. There was some weird stuff. I mean, I think the DS localization was done by Natsume, and there was some weird stuff
Watch.
that they did. Like, I think there's at least one game, I don't know if it's DS or one of the other ones, there's at least one game where there is a same-sex relationship, and Natsume just, like, wrote it out of the game or something. Which is just classic. Alright, we gave him that. So there were a lot of weird choices that they made where they just like totally rewrote stuff and rewrote plots of games. Part of why I'm just not a big fan of Natsume, in addition to just poor English at various points. Like Calf in Harvest Moon SNES. Alright, what do we get? Ooh. What did he give us? Oh, goat butter. Oh, goat butter has such a cute little container. We've never made goat butter, so I guess I've always been doing other stuff, but I've always been making goat cheese with it. We'll save that, though. We'll put that in our fridge. I guess I should check if we have any, recipes. Probably not, but it's possible. Alright, let's go check on the sprites. Ooh, can I teach you something fun? I learned a new recipe. I heard some humans talking about it, so it's gotta be good. Learn the recipe for Pirate's Delight. Pirate's Delight? What is that? It seems like it'd be like an alcoholic beverage. Let's see, I guess that or it's like some sort of fish dish. I imagine. Maybe something with oranges. So, you know, you don't get scurvy. Also, chicken. How'd you get out? In you go. Alright, let me put this in here. Got our profits. Oro's chillin'. Poulter. Adorable. I also love how it's already starting to look fall, even though it's like the last day of summer. They do a good job of like the intermediary like seasons. Make by recipe. Pirate's Delight. Let's see, is it in here? Pirate's Delight. Cloves of a pungent rare crop are smashed with a hammer, then grilled to crispy, flavorful perfection. That's pretty good. We could get a langoustine. I don't know that we have any of those. Do I have any of those? Oh, we have one. A langouste. As they are called here. I have like... From when I went down the basement, there's like spider webs on my hand that are now grabbing every piece of pickle's fur that they possibly can. This is pretty good, I will say. This milker. Pretty excellent. Handy to just be standing like so far away. Alright, everyone gets a snuggle. Gertrude, our original lady. Alright. Let's see. Does anyone need fodder before y'all go back? Yes. 2 of you. And Calf would have been mad to be put back without anything. There you go. Time to put the burbs away. Check on the birds first. Gotta do the egg hunt. Much more high stakes than Stardew Valley. There's actual profits on the line, not just a hat. Actually, Harvest Moon SNES had way more on the line than Stardew as well. The egg hunt was like actually hard and serious business. Actually quite challenging and useful to get. Alright, these 3. There we go. There we go. They look like they're all set. I'll check on the burbs. Oh, I like the sunset. That pink sunset. Oh, and the moon. So nice. The moon moving through the sky. Alright, burbs looking good. Let's bring Poulter inside because it's getting late. Down you go.
Hey, Mama Raz. People tell me that I'm childish and should act more proper, but what does that even mean?
I don't know, girl. What are you doing that is causing people to say that to you? That's the real question. Cause like maybe it's a quick fix. Maybe it's easy enough to not do whatever it is you're doing that people are saying is childish. Alright. She is in her dramatic phase, though. She is feeling big feelings, so that's just the way of it sometimes. I wonder how many hearts Ganache is at. I wonder how close to giving us S-Milk she is. Oh, let's see. Let's do normal milks. And then we need this. Make some more goat cheese, because we already got like 4 goat butters, so might as well. Let me see. Let me look. Ganache. Maybe just 1 more heart, and then she'll start giving us S milk, though it takes a while. Seems to take a while to get to that point. Okay. Got all that. Good, good, good. I don't know if we have any more like sprite cutscenes around the goddess. feel like... I don't know, maybe there's some other thresholds we need to hit. I thought at 60 we might get some, but... Seems like not yet. Though the goddess isn't really a person in this one. Like, she exists, but she's never shown in human form, I don't think. She's always just a mysterious voice from the pond. Oh, the moon. Looks so cool. I do love the look of our farm. Like at night, all the buildings lit up and stuff. Makes me really nostalgic. I was happy to see that they like kept the buildings being in a permanent spot. Didn't make them movable or anything. So that's actually one of my favorite things. I like the farm being like, you know, I like the farm being it's Grandpa's farm. It's how he had it, and we're just moving in. But they do a good job with like all the environment stuff, I would say. I do wish, I don't know that any of the like buildings and stuff show wear and tear over the time that passes. I kind of wish, if they don't, it's either subtle enough that I just don't realize, which is totally possible. But I kind of wish that they would. Like, I wish Vesta's farm would, like, expand or something. Or if, like, more moss would grow on the roof. Like, I love Vesta's. She's thriving. I've given her so much money, personally. So much money has gone to her from me. Because of all my seed ventures. It would be kind of nice if some of the buildings just like changed over time, expanded a little bit. Instead of it just being our farm that does. That would make it feel more alive. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't even mind if it wasn't like, if it didn't show... Like, if it wasn't, like, extra rooms you could go in buildings, like, if it was just, like, a from the outside thing. But still.
Raz, it's rather late, so I ought to retire for the evening. Pleasant dreams.
I was just about to go to bed myself, girl. Me too. Aw, the thriving farm dream.